Option activity in HYG. Option activity in PLTR. Option activity in CCL. Option activity in AMWL. Option activity in PYPL. Option activity in GILD. Option activity in GILD. Option activity in COF. Option activity in EWZ. Option activity in PYPL. Option activity in XOM. Option activity in FB. Option activity in CVM. Option activity in NIO. Price spike up pen, MDLY. Price spike down in, BWEN. Price spike up pen, UUU. Price spike down in, SNOA. Price spike up in, SSNT. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in CPNG. Option activity in AGNC. Option activity in AAPL. Option activity in FB. Option activity in SPLK. Option activity in MOS. Option activity in SOS. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in GILD. Option activity in UBS. Option activity in TAN. Option activity in FB. Option activity in TAN. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in QQQ. Option activity in DKNG. Option activity in TSM. Option activity in XOM. Option activity in PBR. Option activity in EEM. Option activity in RKT. Option activity in TSLA. Option activity in KO. Option activity in CLR. Trading halt, halted at 1:11 p.m., trading halt, reason not available. Option activity in FB. Option activity in QQQ. Price spike up pen, MDLQ. Option activity in SPY. Price spike up pen, JAN. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in SPY. Price spike down in LESL. Option activity in QQQ. Price spike down in ACY. Option activity in QQQ. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in IWM. Option activity in RKT. Price spike up pen, LPRO. Option activity in BHC. Price spike up pen, RADI. Option activity in NCTY. Option activity in VIAC. Option activity in CRM. Option activity in TSM. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in SQ. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in NOW. Price spike up in PLBY. Option activity in RIOT. Option activity in MARA. Option activity in FB. Trading halt, halted at 1:14 and 9 seconds p.m., trading halt on Nasdaq only, volatility trading pause. Option activity in FB. Option activity in DLTR. Option activity in MU. Option activity in MPC. Option activity in UBER. Option activity in AYX. Option activity in UBER. Option activity in FB. Option activity in QCOM. Option activity in MPC. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in TSLA. Option activity in RPLA. Option activity in UBER. Option activity in RL. Option activity in PYPL. Option activity in FB. Trading halt, resumed at 1:16 and 2 seconds p.m. Option activity in NIO. Option activity in TLT. Option activity in JMIA. Option activity in TSLA. Option activity in EQR. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in NIO. Option activity in MDB. Option activity in TME. Option activity in TAL. Option activity in OXY. Option activity in TME. Option activity in TSLA. Option activity in ORCL. Price spike up pen, FWP. Price spike up pen, AEHL. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in MU. Option activity in TAL. Option activity in RKT. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in QQQ. Option activity in DGT. Option activity in OXY. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in CPNG. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in PLTR. Trading halt, resumed at 1:19 and 9 seconds p.m. Option activity in KRE. Option activity in XOM. Option activity in EWY. Option activity in BIDU. Option activity in ADBE. Option activity in ODP. Option activity in SLV. Option activity in NET. Option activity in FUN. Option activity in AAL. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in IWM, price spike up pen, MBOT. Option activity in CPNG. Option activity in AAPL. Price spike down in MDLY. Option activity in MS. Option activity in AAL. Price spike down in UUU. Option activity in IWM. Option activity in BA. Option activity in FB. Option activity in IWM. Option activity in WFC. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in AAL. Option activity in WFC. Option activity in TXN. Option activity in QS. Trading halt, halted at 1:21 and 53 seconds p.m., trading halt, reason not available. Option activity in TSLA. Option activity in DISCA. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in TEAM. Option activity in BAC. Option activity in PHM. Option activity in MU. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in KKR. Option activity in SPY. Price spike down in LPRO. Option activity in BA. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in VIEW. Option activity in DKNG. Option activity in MU. Option activity in EWZ. Option activity in CLF. Price spike up pen, RAIL. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in MPC. Option activity in SKX. Option activity in FB. Option activity in CHPT. Price spike down in PLBY. Option activity in SKX. Option activity in PLUG. Option activity in EEM. Option activity in QQQ. Price spike down in CLGN. Option activity in NNDM. Option activity in FDX. Option activity in CCL. Option activity in ADI. Option activity in GME. Option activity in EWZ. Option activity in CCL. Option activity in FUTU. Option activity in TLT. Price spike down in BNSO. Option activity in INTC. Price spike down in VIAO. Price spike up in RXT. Price spike down in ACY. Option activity in SPY. Price spike down in N. Option activity in JD. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in HYG. Option activity in QQQ. Option activity in CCL. Option activity in NOK. Option activity in SNAP. Option activity in CRWD. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in CCL. Option activity in COF. Option activity in TQQQ. Option activity in ENPH. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in QQQ. Trading halt, resumed at 1:26 and 56 seconds p.m. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in TLT. Option activity in GME. Option activity in XLE. Option activity in LOV. Option activity in RXT. Option activity in BABA. Option activity in XOM. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in PBR. Option activity in QQQ. Option activity in FB. Option activity in TLT. Option activity in MSFT. Option activity in JMIA. Option activity in TAL. Option activity in CDEV. Option activity in CDEV. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in ORCL. Option activity in FB. Option activity in CDEV. Option activity in CDEV. Option activity in CCL. Option activity in SPY. Option activity in CDEV. Option activity in TSLA. Option activity in AMWL. Option activity in XLF. Option activity in AAL. Option activity in AAPL. Option activity in FB. Option activity in AAPL. Option activity in AAPL. Option activity in XLI. Option activity in SPY. Price spike up in TIPT. Price spike up in MDLY. Price spike up in UUU. Trading halt, halted at 1:35 and 25 seconds p.m., trading halt on Nasdaq only, volatility trading pause. Price spike up in SNOA. Price spike up in BNSO. Price spike up in GBR. Trading halt, resumed at 1:40 and 25 seconds p.m. Price spike down in MDLY. Price spike up in TYHT. Price spike down in APYX. Price spike up in FORA. Price spike up in BOWX. Price spike up in CREG. Price spike down in MDLY.
Yo, 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 yo. Having some microphone troubles right now. And there we go. Okay, looks like we figured it out. All right, rocking and rolling. Now, I did speak for a little bit moments ago before I realized that my microphone was not working. I guess that's what happens when you start messing with your audio settings. Not a big deal at all. So, if you are here at the stream, I want to thank you for joining us today. I am Bobby Knight, the Night Trader. We are looking at the all-around market right now. I'm going to pull up Webull real quick. We've got AMC, GME, COS, and Bitcoin on the charts right now. We are looking at the massive beatdown that AMC has been getting. Looks like we have a short attack going on right now. GameStop had a hell of a jump to 196.97, and now it's just consolidating in this area. COS had another huge jump to 24.50, and now it's consolidating in the 23s, mid 23s. Bitcoin has been taking a monstrous dump like it drank 15 cups of coffee, but right now it looks to be recovering. What I was saying before that I didn't realize wasn't coming through is that we are going to take a look at significant trades real quick. Now, if you do not know what significant trades are, this is a resource that nobody else will give you. This is aggr.trade. This shows you all of the longs and shorts that are going on in real time. As we go on, it looks like I just turned this on. So as we go on, we'll see the 1 minute, 5 minute, the 15 minute, the 1 hour, and we will see the long to short ratio. Right now, you can see that on the 1 minute, there's 19.6 million in longs and 6.8, and it's going up in shorts. Million now dropped down to 5. So when you have more longs than shorts, you will push the price up with Bitcoin's volatility. Now we're going to leave this up for a little while and let these populate so we can see a little bit more information as we go long term. But it looks like they were not into what was going on at 58, 537, and now they are... Wow, it is getting beat the hell down, even with the shorts. The shorts just overtook the longs. And now this is just the dance that we play with Bitcoin. Let's take a look. Where are we at?
Price spike down in.
All right. Let me see. Is that still coming?
Price spike up in CARV.
All right, so let me go ahead and get my notifications off. All right, I'm just getting some signal notifications off because they are coming through. All right, off right there. Very, very cool to have when you're trading. You don't have to be looking at the screen right at the, at every moment. You can hear a voice come through and tell you what's going on. All right, looks like all those are off. Going back to the stream. All right. Now I am pretty sure that I have everything figured out at this point. So let's go ahead and take a look at what we have going on. All right. So the screener right now, let's go ahead and switch to our screener real quick. All right. And that should do the trick. All right. Backing up a little bit. All right, so that's what we're looking at right now. So what you're looking at right now is you're looking at the session highs. We've got all the highs right here on the top. We've got the lows right here on the bottom. Opening gap is no longer what we need, so we're just going to ignore that for right now. And we have our price spikes over here on the left. Now, if I go to my next alert tab, you can see that I have price spikes, session highs, session lows, options activity, and halts and resumes. These are always good. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to turn this one on. I just want that one. It rarely happens, but when the halts come through, we're going to hear it. Not a big deal. And it will help with our trading. All right, so now let me see what happens. What does this look like when I change it? Not too bad, not too bad. A little bit cut off, but looks like it's working pretty well. All right. Let's monitor my voice a little bit. All right, so what we're looking at right now is Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks like it found a bottom right here at this last, looks like I drew a Fibonacci a while back. And let me just turn that down, it's distracting me. And it looks like it hit about 58,331 and then has bounced back up on the 1 minute chart. Let's make sure that is the 1 minute. All right, we are under all of our major moving averages right now. And don't worry about those lines. We have a good amount of indicators up. I wanted to use a little bit more of my indicator setups today. And it looks like we are about to turn on the TTM squeeze into the green. But we are dangerously close to overbought. So hopefully we will not see a drop happening here. Now, let me just go ahead and draw some of my own trend lines. I have a few things on here that I was trying out that I do really like. Nope. X out of there. All right. So, and since we're on this screen, let me go ahead and switch to that. There we go. That's a little bit better. All right, now I just have our 9-day. What do we have? Our 15. Is that a 15? All right, our 15, our 200. Do we have our 50 here? We do not. Not a big deal.
Trading halted at 2:07 and 4 seconds p.m.
All right.
Trading
so we have our
halt on
15-day,
NASDAQ
our
only.
200-day, and our
Volatility
VWAP
trading
on this
pause.
current configuration, which we will be going with. And it looks like we have some areas that we can draw some support and resistance, or at least our trend lines for now. We've been in a downward sloping channel since 11:18 this morning. It is currently right now 2:07 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, so let's see what we got. Let's see if we can get a little healthy bottom on this trend line. Hopefully this will be a point of resistance for us moving forward. Let's see. So I'm going to go here to here, not worry about this one so much, but it is touching. All right. So that's a clear little bottom. We have a little bottom channel we have. These do end up being bullish a lot of the time, but we will see what goes on. Volume not looking too awesome right now. But this is Bitcoin, and we do want to... All right. Let me just go ahead and let it... Everything is fixed. Send your questions this way. All right. All right, so we're looking at Bitcoin right now at this very second. I've taken a bunch of our indicators out of the way. I'm now drawing the trend line for this downward channel, which will hopefully be a bullish formation. Let me just back up real quick and see if there's anywhere else for me to go. I can draw a trend line from here to here and just get some more top resistance for us. Just so we have a spot that we can see when it is moving up. And let me get one more. Let's see, that angle doesn't work. That angle doesn't work. Is there any angle that works from here? Let's see. Little megaphone. Come down here. Nope, that's not going to work. That is not going to work. But we can figure out another resistance point right here. And we'll just go ahead and neaten that up a little bit. All right. And like I said, once again, this is the Night Trader channel. My name is Bobby Knight. If you have any questions, we are talking about cryptocurrencies and stocks today. Any questions, go ahead, please leave them in the chat and I will address them. As of right now, we have a lot going on in the market. Let me just go ahead and pull up Webull. So the markets as of right now are basically flat. Looks like they are consolidating for a move, hopefully to the upside. This is the last trading day of the week, as tomorrow is Good Friday and the markets are closed. Although Bitcoin is 24/7, 365, so you can still be trading your cryptocurrencies tomorrow. It has been a dismal day for my account. I haven't really been trading too much. I've been working more on getting some setups ready and figuring out my video situation, as this is another avenue that I am putting my energy towards, and you should always put your energy towards all of the things that you want to go correctly. Right now, we're looking at the top gainers right now. That's UPC, FTFT, SNOA, and that's Sonoma. I've been seeing a lot of people talk about that. ACY has come up on my scanners about 200 times today. Let's take a look at it. Now, let's see if there's any moves. So we have the tops, and let's look at the top losers. AZRX, XPA, BOMN, WAFU. 29% down to 7.8%. Discovery B, I know they've been talking about all day. Let's take a look at Discovery B real quick. And we're going to go ahead and switch this to our single. Let's see, Discovery B. I'd like to get out of the grid and go back to single charts. All right, so this is AMC. AMC with... Oh, I wasn't even going to talk about AMC this second. Let me just go ahead and throw an indicator on there. Where are we? Indicators? MACD? Nope. RSI? We already have our volume right there. And MACD. MAs. I actually want the EMA to be a 200. Okay, I always suggest you put your 200 as a red. All right, style, and let me go to my MAs and get that 200 off of there. And now we have our MA9, our MA50,
Trading
and our
halt resumed at 2:12:04 p.m.
exponential moving average 200. Done. All right, a little bit better, a little bit better. I like that. All right, let's get those out of the way. Right down here we have our RSI. Anything over 70 is overbought. Anything under 30 is oversold. And here is our MACD, which is our moving average convergence divergence, which is showing us our strength in whichever direction we have. When our buy line goes over our sell line, we are in a downward trend. When our sell is going over our buy, we are in an upward trend. I'm sorry, a buy going over our sell, or a sell going over our buy. So this orange line going over our blue line is directing us to the downside, and then our blue line going over our orange line is directing us to the upside. And you can see as we, let's see if we can get a little closer in here. This is the strength of our volume. And you can see that our sell pressure is dying down as our buy pressure goes up, and then our buy pressure dies down, and then here our buy pressure goes up again. I can make a video on that later, specifically discussing how that works, but there's hundreds and hundreds of videos out there right now. Maybe it's something I'll get to. I haven't quite decided yet. I am still new to the YouTube thing, and so far I've just been interested in live streaming my trading, but I am definitely getting more into the video making aspect. All right, do we have anybody in the chat yet? Nobody in the chat yet, so not a big deal. So we're looking at AMC right now, but we did want to come in at Discovery B. Looks like there is another short attack going on. Look at these huge sell walls. This is definitely not regular people. If you have that much, then you have a crap load of money. And maybe they are jumping ship, but it just seems weird that they have it in this row right here. This is usually indicative of your short attacks from big institutions. Now let's go to Discovery B. Okay, weird. Didn't want that. And let's go back here. Discovery B. That's not working for whatever reason, so I'll just go ahead and DISCB. All right. Sure. Yep, that's good. Discovery B. Where are you? Okay, I can go to there. There we go. Don't know what that issue was, but it's okay. Whoa, those are some ugly looking candles. Are we on our Heikinashis? Hollow. Candle. Heikinashis. I always like the Heikinashis better, so let's go ahead and back up. Actually, we don't need any of this. We're good to go. We have all of our indicators right there. There's our VWAP right there in orange, which I believe, yes, our VWAP, our 9-day moving average, our 200-day exponential moving average, our RSI, and our MACD. That's the bare minimum. And you could even get away with less. I see some people trade with a VWAP only, or just with the moving average, just with 2 moving averages. It all depends on your style. No imbalance right now on the imbalance locator. Oh, there isn't a buy side imbalance, so it looks like more people are trying to buy than there are selling right now. Not seeing that indicative in the... Oh, no, nothing crazy here. And let's see, what price are we working at right now? We're at 113. I just got a alert that Triteris is up at its daily high of $7.60. Let's take a look at Triteris. Triteris was a stock that started out having just huge... Oh, wow, look at the momentum right there. Triteris is on a tear today. I've been trying to get out of Triteris for a while, but it has just been, you know, there was targets at 24, I think 30 at one point. Then they brought it down to 28, 24, 22, 19, 18, 12. It's currently sitting at... 756 right now. $7.55. All right, so that right there out of all these lines is our price. And you can see that those different colors are relating to our moving averages or our VWAP right there. So our price right now is sitting at $7.55. I believe I have a averaged price of, let's see. Go ahead and get some stuff out of my way. Oh, my watch is telling me to breathe. I'm trying to breathe, watch. I am trying. Let's see. Triteris. Rocking and rolling today, although my price is still at $7.81. This was a stock that I had gotten to very high. There was for a while, there was a lot going on with them. There was a little bit of scandal. There was a little bit of really great news, and it just kind of played with the rest of the market, and it has just been going down. If anybody wants me to get into the reason why that has gone up or gone down, please go ahead and ask that in the chat below. Outside of that, we're not going to be doing any due diligence on anything specifically unless it is requested. I am doing my own trading on the side. At the same time, I am live streaming what I'm looking at currently. So there's a sell side imbalance right now, which hopefully we can have these moving averages keep us up. We've already broken through the 9-day, and we are now hitting on the 50. Is 50 in purple? Yeah, we're on the 50 in purple right now. And it looks like it is acting as some support. If we break down, we can see these levels. These are our levels. People will often ask me how I find my levels of support and resistance, and one of the easiest ways right off the bat is your moving averages. Your moving averages tend to be support and resistance a lot. They'll ride them. They'll bounce off of them. VWAP is always good. The 200-day, that's when you have a clear, solid, long-term direction. You don't want to stay under that too long, but there is a lot of options for you. Let's see. What's going on here with my RSI? My RSI is a little wonky, so I'm just going to go ahead and go back into indicators. Go to MACD, go to RSI, turn them back off, turn my RSI back on. Let's see. What's going on with this? Why is this? All right. I just want to see that 30. And let's get our MACD. All right. Okay, so there is a little bit of a sell-off going on right now, but it is being held up well by the 50 moving average. Let's see what else is going on in the markets right now. So, yeah, let's look at our top gainers. Let's take a look and see what is going on with this. Not the smallest market cap, but I've seen larger. Massive super cycle for Bitcoin coming through. All right, so let's take a look at Universe. Universe Pharmaceuticals. Ooh, let's take a look. So it looks like we had a monstrous pump right after the pre-market. All right. Ooh, all the way up to 722, and now we are sitting at 549. Okay. I'd like to see, let's see, what kind of widget do we want right here? Maybe key statistics? All right. Here's our high, our low, and our orders. Volume looking dismal. RSI on its way back up to the overbought position, although we are right in the middle of fair value. Let's see. It looks like they are primed for a run back up, although we're seeing some large sell walls at 558 and at 561. If they break through those sell walls, then it should be a clear shot right back up to the 611, 612 area. You know, I'm definitely, the interface on Webull is definitely growing on me. I really do like it. I'm just so used to TradingView, you know, when I started in crypto that, oh, look at this. Come on, Bitcoin, what is going on? And if we just go ahead and look at our cryptos right now, we can see there is a lot of red going on. This is the multiple exchanges. I like just to see the difference. Obviously, Kraken at the top. That's our main one in America, at least for trading. Energy down to 392. This was just at 450. I want to say yesterday. Ethereum down to 1900, down 0.7%, down $15. Yes, energy down 42 cents. That's a huge drop. Looks like we have red across. Let's see. Gold up 1.16%, silver up 1.86%, oil up 3.37%. Probably going to see that at the pumps. Here's HCMC. I don't know why this is here, but this is one of the positions that I'm in heavily. They are in a lawsuit with Philip Morris right now. Oh, let me take a look. HCMC. I still believe in that company a lot. I was actually thinking about even adding to my position. It looks like it is coming down to its low for at least its local low. I'll tell you, this has just been getting beat down and beat down. Let's take a look at HCMC on iBorrow Desk. Now, there is a lot of resources you can check for short interest. I want to try this one right now and see how it works. I haven't really messed with it too much. All right, so this is interesting. No changes at all ever. Very weird. 10 million shares available, updated as of 2:15. I'm not sure if this is EST or what time this is in. Well, you know what? If that was 10 minutes ago, then it's EST. This looks very familiar, actually. Interesting. All right, so what you're looking at right now is America's most expensive borrows, and that's to borrow those shares to short, and that's right there. And let's see. We've got some. Let's take a look at shortsqueeze.com and see what we got there. All right. Short screener. Oh. Short selling data. All right. Let's keep looking around. Let's take a look at what our, do we have short? Here we go. Short straddle, long straddle. All these are options. Let's go to stocks. All right. Let's see. Market momentum, stock screener, bar charts, trading signals. Let's take a look at the market pulse right now. As our main, most recent news stories. All right, taking a look at Bitcoin, it looks like it's having a bit of a reversal. Looks like it bottomed out at 57,963, and now it's consolidating in the mid 58s. Ooh, looks like it's about to pump. Ooh, a huge long interest over the short interest right now, so this should break its high right here. We are going to see, are we rejecting? If it goes over that line, then it might pump even further. We're seeing the longs just pack on over there. And there we go. Now they're going to be coming at it heavy with the shorts any minute. Look at that run. Love watching that stuff live. I love watching that stuff live. She's going. Ooh, that is a monstrous long position. This might push to 59. Oh, they're coming at you. Coming at you with the red. And as you can see, as we let this sit, it populates more on the long short interest. But there's just so many longs over the shorts that the shorts are bringing it back. So it's very interesting how that works. 120 million long to 48. This should be going way higher. All right. So there's a fight right now for Bitcoin. There we go. Get back over there, Bitcoin. And we're going to look at that. Got some resistance right back at that trend line that we drew right before this fell through. Looks like I just got a call. Let's see what that's about. All right. Nothing that matters too much. Getting back into our account. All right, so Bitcoin rocking and rolling. Oh, yo. We've got Mo in the house. Did you see my Chinese UXIN run today? I say mine. Couldn't invest due to my commitment to GME. Oh, I did not see that. Let's take a look. But what's going on? We do have Mo. Mo is our #1 fan on the channel. Let's take a look. So we can even add it to this watch list. This is our big all-encompassing watch list. Let's take a look at UXIN and see what's going on. Whoa, look at that. So that must have just happened about 30 minutes ago. Look at, so this has been running. Interesting. Getting some convergence on those. Oh, looks like it might be coming back to the downside. That's what I'm looking at on all three indicators. MACD looks like it's crossing over on the sell side. TTM squeeze is losing volume, and our RSI is overbought and now coming down. But looks like we are stuck on the 9-day. Is that a 9 or a 15 here? On the 15-day. Holding up right there. Turning green. Looks like there is a lot of power behind this. All right, so hope you are doing well, brother. Mo, I hope you're doing well myself. Saw you tried to stream the other day but didn't catch it. Yeah, I've been working out a lot of kinks with the streaming situation, but I think I just got it fixed, actually, after all this time, because I didn't drop out at all today. I did 2 streams earlier, just kind of testing it out with some stuff I have working. But I think I finally got a way for it to work with the computer that I have right now. I was about to invest in the streaming PC and everything, but I think I might save myself a couple grand with the equipment I have right now. And I think we're going to have no dropouts today. So I am getting a much higher stream quality, and I'm very happy about it. So from now on, when I stream, I'm not going to be worrying about. I've had an excellent connection since I started, and I think I finally fixed it. So let's take a look at UXIN real quick. And let's see. Is there anything we want to... Let's also pull up FinViz while we're here. See what's going on with UXIN. All right, April 1st, why UXIN absolutely soared today. Let's take a look at that. Okay, shares of UXIN Limited, a Chinese used car e-commerce company, absolutely soared on Thursday. Get rid of that. after the company disclosed a possible $300 million investment. As of 1 p.m. EDT, the stock was up a whopping 48%, but it had traded as much as 64% higher earlier in the session. According to the official press release, 2 different Asian funds have signed binding term sheets with UXIN. Negotiations are ongoing, but the eventual agreements could add $300 million to UXIN's coffers. According to Yahoo Finance, the company's market capitalization is approximately $600 million right now. Therefore, $300 million is extremely consequential for a company this size. Very cool. Now what? While investors appear to be very excited about this news, I would urge caution. It's very unusual for a company to disclose a deal like this before the details are squared away. This $300 million will potentially come from convertible notes, but since the details are unknown, shareholders are missing 2 crucial details: the conversion price of convertible notes and the amount of new shares that will be added to the total share count. That could mean some big dilution. This means it's impossible to fully appreciate today's news because it's missing important context. If the notes don't price well, perhaps even below where they trade right now, they're saying if they release those notes and they give them a lower price than the price is at right now, that the sell-off will basically bring it down to that price or lower. It happens all the time. Let's see. Perhaps even where they trade right now, that'd be a bad sign, like I just said. Furthermore, it's a meaningful amount of shares or if a meaningful amount of shares are added, perhaps even doubling the share count, then it would be hard to see this as a net positive for current shareholders. Therefore, keep an eye out for eventual details to UXIN's $300 million deal. They matter. All right, so that's why it soared. Very cool. Binding term sheet with potential investors. 3 a.m., huh? Oh, so people got into this pretty early. All right. Let's see. Oh, God, that is oversold. What time frame is this on? This is on the daily, so obviously. Oh, looks like we're at a... Wow. It hasn't been this high in a while. Broke right through. So this is now support. And this is now support. Oh, wow. This can do it. Let's go to... Let's see how this is functioning on Webull. Oh, wow, that's a lot of sells. 110,000 sells. Wow, but look at this. This is a strong chart. I don't think people care about the details. I saw that, so couldn't understand why it ran. It is saying shares could be diluted in the future. Even with the eventual dilution, the company has room to grow, I feel. It tested these price ranges before without this catalyst. All right. I want to... Oh, I'm slowing down a little bit. What's happening? At least my streaming is good. All right, but... All right. I don't want to use that if it's going to be slow. Wow, look at this. Interesting. All right, so it looks like this baby... Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, so let's draw some trend lines on the daily real quick. And boom, boom. Gonna have to break through that. All right. And look at how nicely that's gonna come out. And we got to break through that. All right. Damn, that is a monstrous wick. A wick from 107 to 190. Well, it's a daily wick, but still. Not a lot of touches on the top. A lot of touches on the bottom. Let's see how that works out there. Look at these. These are all 1 hours of pure green. It's been going off since pre-market. Wow. Broke through the 200 as soon as the market opened, and it's just been up. All right. It tested these prices range without this catalyst. All right. Let's take a look. So 16.23% owned by insiders. Institutional owned 29%. That's pretty good. Has there been any selling? Looks like this is going crazy in the chats. Once we break 190, new highs coming. This is getting big. What happens when they actually get the 300 million? That's why I don't want to sell, but 60% profit. This is getting big. New highs coming. Well done, Bears. Was hoping to catch it Monday. Holly, glad I covered. Nice run up, Bulls. Someone said they shorted at 176. Is this panic mode yet? Well, I guess people aren't pricing in. I think they're just assuming this is money and this isn't going to end up as shares. All right, well, we'll see what happens. It's a lot of shares outstanding. Let's go to... I just want to... Let's see. Institutional ownership. Can I just put in a specific... All right, let's put in the ticker. It's UXIN. That's not working. UXIN. Not really coming up here. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Right now, GME feels like a second wife, won't go anywhere and slowly draining my resources. Yeah, no, I know. GME actually, I mean, I haven't been buying in, but it's been holding up really well. Like the meme stocks, outside of AMC getting the crap kicked out of it today, they've been holding up pretty well comparatively because everything else is just getting beat the hell down. Let's see. So this is a 1 hour. Just chart this a little bit. Did it just go over that? No, it couldn't have. All right. Wow, we are way over our 200 and our 15. Do we have VWAP on here anywhere? VWAP is here somewhere. Oh, it's right in there. It's because on the 1 hour I can't see it. Yeah, you can see the little dots. Nothing there. Nothing there. Wow. Super trend doesn't play. Look at that. If you would have listened to that super trend, I'm going to leave that actually. Just see how correct it is. Well, slowing down my whole computer. Come on, baby. What's happening? Uh-oh. Come on. Oh, we're having a problem with this with trading view. I do not like problems. All right, let's go back to UXIN. Hopefully it saved my lines. It did not. And that's okay. Was this the 1 minute? All right. Oh, look at this baby just rolling. It is just rolling right now. Let me just go ahead and throw this in another watch list that I have on my phone. UXIN. This is going to get diluted to hell, but I think for now it might be a good day trade. But we might have seen the max. Ooh, it's going. We're at a daily high right now. I'm going to go from there. This is on the day. This is just going higher and higher. It's just going higher and higher. I'm going to leave that. It is not resisting at that at all. It's like resistance. I don't freaking think so. Wow. People want this. Oh, it hit 202. It hit 202. So it looks like, I mean, I have no idea where this is going to go. I haven't really did any DD. I didn't even really look into this today. Like I said, I've been dealing with computer stuff. I was even trying to buy GPUs for mining. I entered the Newegg Shuffle. And if you're trying to get GPUs, I would suggest that you enter your Newegg Shuffles when it comes through. Wow, this looks pretty good. It's a little bit of a sell-off right now. Let's go ahead and bump down to the... Let's just do the 15-minute and not have to draw lines every damn where. What do I want to do here? Let's get one going right there. On the 15. One going right there. Oh, that's bear. That's bullish. What you'll normally see with a rising wedge like this is a blast through, usually right around there. More on the minute, though. Or on a longer term, it really. Short or long, not really mid like this. Let's see the one. All right. Let's just get that a little bit closer and neater. And get out of my way. Right about there. Keeps coming through with this Triteris deal. All right. All right. So let's see. Wow. I mean, we started talking about it at $1.80 or something, $1.83, and it's already up to $1.98. This has been moving steady all day. Volume really picked up just now. I don't know why. I guess they were trying to break through. Let's see what's going on in the Weeble area. People are trying to sell like crazy. No imbalance. Ugh, why is everything freezing? Oh, now we've got a frozen Weeble. Let me take a look at my task manager. I think I might be using my entire CPU's abilities right now. Not good. All right, so that's why I'm freezing. I am still going to need to get a new computer, it looks like. My GPU, I do stream off of a laptop. My GPU is just, it's a couple years old, and my GPU is just not doing it. This has some strength, but the cell walls are crazy. The cell walls are crazy. So we might be stuck at this $2 area. It looks like it's about to consolidate, or it's going to be consolidating. Something's working. That's working, but this isn't working. Why aren't you working? All right, you're working. All right, man. Let's see. Oh, Mo, I'm not a financial advisor, but I would have liked to get into this for like 1,000 shares or 5,000 shares, like right there. Let's see. When did it show? So this is the 31st. So yesterday we broke through the 15 and then broke through the 200, and that's your uptrend right there. 3 a.m. they released that note because I guess because what was that, 3 a.m.? Smart. I think it's a little scammy if they do end up diluting, because they literally released that an hour before pre-market opened. Binding term sheet with potential investors. So, A leading nationwide, a used car dealer, an online used car dealer. I've heard of this company a lot. Wow, look at that. 64% on the day. Are they a top gainer? They have to be. Well, they should be. This doesn't make sense. Well, they're the most active. Look at that volume comparatively. ACY is another one that's moving crazy today. All right. Looks like we are. I've never seen the markets this fun. I mean, I have, but this is like very highly unusual. Looks like a consolidation for like a move up, an overall move up on all three. That is just strange. Green across the entire world. A few sectors getting beaten down in tiny little areas. Toyota, Johnson Johnson. Some banking, IBM, Airbnb, Alibaba getting hurt. Looks like overall, though, the market is strong. Strong like bull. Am I still frozen here? Let me try to hit another stock. Whoa! What is that? Why did that happen? All right, guys, I'm going to have to close Webull and start it over. It is not working. All right, so taking a look at, let's just back out of there right now. UXN. UXN in a consolidation right now. I'm a little tempted. Looks like we got a beat down right there. This is 1 minute. What is this crap? Trader Tarot cards. Get out of here. It's a consolidation pattern right now. Still strong above the 15. Interesting. I mean, all the indicators. Oh, look at that. Just blasted right back. It said, hell no, I'm staying up. If we break this 202 area. Yeah, 202 is our high for the day. It looks like we are. It just doesn't want to reset. I'm scared of this. What's the float? 331 million float. That's not low by any means. BRN. Looks like some of my positions are moving up, but not enough. Damn you, AMC. What's happening? Just gonna I threw the major indices on here just so I could see them quicker. I know that throws off the whole point of this being my positions, but whatever. I'm not even in Tesla right now. It's in my position area, just so I don't have to keep switching back and forth. I was looking at Tesla like right there. No, not even. It's a couple days ago. So, yeah, more in this area. And I'm like, we have more to go down? Guess not. Ugh, being wrong sucks. Look at this, just amazing strength. Oh, I'm under the 200. Nope, not for long. It's under the 200 right now. Consolidating. Look at Tesla. Tesla always comes back to this frickin' channel. It loves 666. I'm telling you. Elon might be doing some sacrifices or whatever. Okay. I'm going to throw UXIN in here just so I can keep an eye on it. Throw it in there. Looks like it got beat down a little bit. Right down to the... What is it? What trend line was that? I don't even know where that's from. What is that from? Oh, that's a legacy trend line. That's why you extend them forever. So this is from the daily from way back. And look at that. Stopped right on it. Now it's coming back with some strength. Let's take a look. Coming down on the MACD, coming down on the TTM squeeze. Completely oversold, so it actually might come back a little bit. I'm going to pull up the level 2s on my left, sorry. Yeah. Let's see what my level 2s are on Ameritrade. Okay. UXIN. Limited. Just want to see what people are trying to do here. Wow, $1.90's up, $1.89. Looks like they're trying to push this down. Huge buy wall at 184. Oh, but just buying like crazy. 189. Sell walls up the wazoo. Up they're between 189 and 190. I don't see them trying to... I don't see a lot of sell walls above 192. This is an interesting one. Volume is crazy. Let me X out of this. No, what is this? Let's start a new workspace. I want to see... Nah, I don't want any of that. Details. All right, we're going to look for details on UXIN. There it is. And I'm going to change this to stock details. I spelled it wrong. Love that. UXN, why is it moving? Q3 earnings unconfirmed. It looks like they have all the news right under it. So this is going to be my individual stock area. I'm going to move. Okay, I can't move it. All right. Let me go ahead and switch this screen to my... Get me more room. right. Do I want to throw anything else in there? What is this? This is details already. Do I want any signals on this? It's only one stock. So now this will show us everything that's going on with this. No, what is that? I don't want to see that. No, my filter is just going to be one stock. I just want to see what's going on with one stock. I don't need to see the market. Do I have to do a watch list with one security? Here we go. Yep, just this one. Just this one. Enter. Oh, my computer is just so crap today. Come on. UXIN. Just that one. Oh, I'm getting a little upset. UXIN, by the way, is coming back up. It was holding at the 189, 190 area. It's now at 192 and 193. I don't understand what's going on. What if I do something weird like that? All right. Just one security. Search by symbol name to add. UXIN. Enter. I know, stock signals. Okay. I want to just have the one symbol. I hate when things don't work. It really upsets me. Let's just see if I tried Apple, what would happen? Nothing? Okay, while I am getting extremely upset at this, I'm going to go ahead and X that out. And let's just take a look at UXIN altogether at 189 right now. You are trading higher after the company entered a binding term sheet with two funds, under which investors agreed to potentially enter an agreement for the subscription of senior convertible preferred shares, which hopefully doesn't dilute. The company said the potential transaction has an aggregate amount of up to $300 million. All right, so looks like we got a lot of information here to look through. Press releases. We just want UXIN. This is a service I just started using today, maybe yesterday actually, and I'm still working out the kinks. Let's maybe get a news feed in here. Oh, it's all there already. That's our details. So let's have our details in there. Let's throw our news feed next to it. It's just going to be UXIN. There we go. Thank you for coming up. I'm very happy about that. UXIN getting beat down a little bit to 188, 189 right now. Oh, as you can see right there. Not a lot of news. Limit by watch list. All right, so I actually don't want that either. I'm going to back that out. What an amazing resource. So just like a lot of the other ones show you, see estimates. Unconfirmed for 12 days are now. Let's see estimates. So this is going to be their Q3 earnings, unconfirmed for 12 days from now on April 13th. Oh, they're doing it April 13th before market open. They like to do that before market open and get them moving. Up, consolidation pattern right there. Up, starting to turn green. Up, turn for a little bit. Looks like we're about to turn over right here. God, this thing is a freight train, huh? This is a freight train. All right, switch back there. All right, so UXIN. Wow, 158 would have been gold. That'd have been gold. And actually, 123, wow. I'm going to stay away from it, but I don't know. This looks like it can keep rocking and rolling. It's consolidating right here. See, these are all healthy pullbacks. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. This is really just a wave 1. So I feel like this might, that might blast right up. It's going to have to break that 9 or that 15. I don't know if I want to keep the 15 on here or not. Can I put more in here? Just going to leave it. That's a healthy consolidation. Look at my volume a little bit better. Volume AMA. Can I get it bigger? All right, we'll just leave it. This huge spike right here really pushed us up. I mean, I just personally, I think it's great for a quick money grab, but I don't want to invest in a used online car dealership from China. I just haven't had great luck with Chinese companies. I mean, this could keep going. And honestly, the way that it looks like it is. It looks like it is. We'll see. It's either going to break down right here and find support on one of these levels, or it's going to break up and find resistance on that level. Let's see what happens. Why not? I almost kind of want to test it with a trade. Oh my God, I'm looking at AMC in my right screen, and it is getting murdered right now. Murdered. Someone needs to call the police because someone is, they are doing things to AMC against its will. Oh my God, look at this downtrend. Oh, been under the 200 since pre-market. Oh, look at that waterfall. That looks like Bitcoin right there. I mean, that's how nasty that is. I'm still holding my shares. I have 758 something, 800 something. I don't know. I shaved a few hundred off like a month ago or something, and it just have held and been losing. Hopefully we will squeeze. At this point, I mean, the numbers kind of show that there's still hope. Although it feels kind of like blind faith at this point. I've been trying to do everything I can to just ignore the meme stocks, although GameStop has not been disappointing, I have to be honest. Let's put that right there. This pain and blood needs to stop. We're going to leave that there. No, I want to go there, which means I have to take this to there. And this to there. Yeah, there we go. So, do we even hit this? I don't know. We might. This is bloody. This is bloody. I don't even think I'm in the profit anymore. I think I'm losing. Yeah, I'm like $2,000 down right now. Okay. I have 5 call options on this. Just murdered. I got June 18th call options for $19. I'm down almost $600 on that. I got 2 call options June 18th for $40. Let's not even talk about that one. And then I got one for January 2022 for $40. That I'm down $200 on. So let's hope something magical happens and AMC starts. I don't know. I just don't know. I need to stop working full-time and pay attention on this full-time because this is so much more interesting, I think. And I think if I spent more time, I would be happier with my results. Now, I'm doing good because I got in everything early, but this whole, the way the market's been reacting the last month and a half has just been sad. All right, let's go ahead and build a resistance up here. Little megaphone. Little megaphone action right there. And I almost want to, since we're, looks like 4 bars of consolidation, then we can see when we are screwed. Looks like we're holding right there. So if we can hold right there. Oh, but look at those MAs. I don't even remember which, what is this, A3, A4? Oh, this is A2 current. So, ugh, we just broke through that. Come on, hold trend line. If it hits the 8s, I might grab another 100. Just for the hell of it. I mean, we're doing this, right? We're doing this AMC thing. Like, I feel like I have to ask that to Wall Street Bets every day. Are we doing this? Are we doing this, or are you secretly selling your crap? Are we doing this, or are we just getting attacked constantly? UXIN making a comeback. Look at that. Looks like they're going to have a little bit of trouble getting up there. Weak volume. TTM turning. Oversold. I'm sorry, overbought. But we're green on our MACD. More buys coming in than sells. Did I ever open up my Webull back again? Let me get Webull back up. Although Webull's being crap. And I don't know why. Woo! Taking a hit right now. Although I tried Terrace is not disappointing. At least I got a couple stocks that are running. I'm happy about that.
Halted at 3:11 and 56 seconds p.m. Trading halt. Reason not available.
Whoa, she finally said something. Trading halt. Which one's my halt? Oh, ACY. ACY Has been a weird
Trading
one
halt,
today.
halted at 3:12:19 p.m. Trading halt on Nasdaq only. Volatility trading pause.
Kelly B, what is that? I don't even know what that is. Huh, reason not available. ACY. Reason not available. I can tell you what the reason is. It's because it's getting frickin' wrecked. Because it went parabolic. Yeah, this is like $4.71 to $15. Yeah, everybody that bought at $4.71 sold all the way down to 12. I don't think we need especially this guy. Yeah, I don't know if there's other people in on this. I think this is basically retail. I really want my 50 back on my trading view. Uh-oh. UXIN. I don't know. They've where was their low? Their low is 122. They were pre-market at. Yeah, I don't want it, but there's probably a good amount of money for someone to make there. Not financial advice, but I'm not doing it. I've been tricked too many times by these. This could just take a crap at any moment. And it could blast off at any moment too. That's the thing about trading. All right, so let's change this up a little bit. I'll remember my colors. Let me get multiple moving averages on there because I have my EMA by itself. I just want my... do I want to stick with a 15 or a 9? Kind of like my 9 better. I'll keep the 15. Maybe I'll do both. All right, so let's add moving averages. No, I don't want that. Simple moving averages. How many do I get? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that everyone ever? Yeah, that's... oh, my God. All right. No, thank you. Damn. Just cancel. That's just too much to deal with. I'm not dealing with that. Is this just the one? No, I want a few. I want to be able to put more than one. I don't want multiple things there. Moving averages. Let me just take a look and see if Mo is still here, if anybody else is talking. Thought about it all day. Kept thinking we'll dump, but never did. Dropped out for a minute there, man. CUXIN is still running. Oh, did you drop out or did I drop out? Yeah, it's still running. I'm just trying to mess with my moving averages right now. 3. Yeah, that's good. 3 moving averages. All right, so styles. All right. 9, 15, 50. Blue. Darker blue? No. Lighter blue? So that's aqua. So I'm going to do my 9 as the... Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, there we go. So that'll be my 15. And then my 50... What color is my 50? I like to keep that stuff uniform. Is it purple? Yeah. So my 50s are purple. Kind of want to, leave that so you could quickly identify them. Okay.
Trading halt, resumed at 3:17 and 19 seconds p.m.
Yeah. There we go. So which one's mine? There's mine. Is my 9 the lighter? I want my 9 to be darker. Yeah, I want my 9 to be that blue. And I want my 15 to be light blue. Then my 9 will be a little bit fatter. 15 will be a little bit fatter because it's, yeah, there we go. All right, that'll help me tell the difference. And then I'll just be able to use them both. And eventually I'll cut either the 9 or the 15 out. You can see they're basically, so here's your 9, here's your 15. It's almost, Just going to get rid of the 15, I think. 9. Crossing really doesn't help me in any way. Yeah, I like my 9. And I'll just turn it back to blue. Yeah, that's cleaner. And so now we're in A2 current. So I'm just going to save this again over it. I want to keep all of those here for when I want to use them, but I only want a few things on. That's just me. I like options. TTM squeeze on its way back down. Looks like we're red on the MACD. This is UXIN. We're at 194. Oh, you dropped out. All right. Is there anything else you want to look at, Mohammed? Anything you want to talk about? It's basically just you and me, my man. So what is this? Don't miss out. Refer 2 friends and get 10 free stocks from Webull. Hold on one second. I see you sent a message. The more referrals you have, the more stocks you'll receive. Oh, yeah, whatever. I know, Webull, you love giving away stocks. Anything you've been come across that you've been looking to buy into? Honestly, not really. I did get this new service, which is giving me kind of like what's happening and when. I mean, I'm still using my FinViz screener to kind of figure out what I want to be in. I got to be honest with you. I want to trim pretty much most of my positions, which are here, not Bitcoin. AMC I'm going to hold on to. This is getting the crap kicked out of it. So I'm holding on to my meme stocks. I want to get out of this Chinese company. I'm going to hold on to this because I feel like if Doge does well, this is going to do well. They made like a Doge mining air purifier. They're a PPE company, and I put like nothing in, and I made money off of it already, so I'm just holding it. I want to get out of this. I got into this because of some interview I saw with the guy, but it's just been a dog, and I don't care to hold it any longer. This is that play, Osprey Tech. This is that satellite play. I don't know if they're going to do anything when the ARC space thing comes out. ADMP, they're a really good company with the 2 for $99 EpiPens, just all types of good stuff, but it's just been a dog. I don't know what the deal is. Most likely shorted to hell. Getting out of that. HCMC I'm holding on to. I'm waiting for the Philip Morris. Honestly, dude, so let's see. Triterrace I want to get the hell out of. I'm done with that. I don't care if it goes to 1,000. Just give me my money back. I've been playing with Neo a little bit, although, like I said, I'm really not trusting the Chinese companies. You know, they just haven't been working out. Now, I did make some money on Neo recently, and so
Trading
I basically
halt,
want to.
resumed at 3:21 and 56 seconds p.m.
Looks like we just had an alert, which you should be hearing any second. Yeah, so it's not new. Now, I am going to start, once I trim down to where I feel good, like I want to get rid of this oil play. I want to get rid of this play. I want to get rid of BlackBerry. I want to get rid of this play. I I want to get rid of this Inspire play. I want to get rid of a lot of stuff, but I don't want to take any losses. That being said, I might just average down until it's a minimal loss and just say screw it. At the end of the day, you could just write it down anyway, because I'm really getting beat to hell on a lot of the value stocks that I'm into and the micro caps that were supposed to do something, and then any momentum plays I jumped into. BlackBerry is dead now, isn't it? I don't think BlackBerry's dead. I just think it sucks as a stock. And I'm so like it's at $8.54. I have 70 at like $13. I kept trying to average down, average down, average down. Let's take a look. Snap. That's what we're here for, right? BlackBerry. Oh, I almost said the other word. Yeah, great. I don't know. I'm going to hold on to AMC, GME, but if you're, as far as my personal plan, we're going to get to BlackBerry. I know that I'm all ADD about it and I jump back and forth. I've been holding crypto like crazy and putting that in interest-bearing accounts. It's like where most of my money's been coming in, but I haven't been trading it. I am going to start trading it more again. But yeah, once I trim down all this garbage that I have that I jumped in on, I mean, this isn't garbage. This looks like UXIN's coming back down. Oh, but they have a good, yeah, they have a good hold. This 50 should hold them up. Let's just... But anyway, I want to answer your question because I know I'm a fool that goes back and forth. So my plan is not necessarily to get anything. I do want to keep messing with the penny stocks. The only... Oh, what crypto do you hold? Started recently seeing massive rises in those penny altcoins. Ugh, that is a long story. Hold on. Let me get my coin market cap. Not, what is it? Coin stats? Portfolio... I hold a lot. I even have an NFT in here that my girlfriend made. Let's see. Is this default? Where's default? All right. So this is and screw it. I'll just show it to you. My email's in there. I don't like that. Is there any way to hide that? Username. I wonder if I could change my username. Maybe that'll do it. Give me a second, bud. I'm just trying to figure out a way to show you this portfolio. Save changes. No? Anybody? All right, whatever. Portfolio tracker. Let me just go back. So, what do I hold? Let's take a look. I hold Bitcoin, obviously. I only have like 0.4 of that right now. I sold 2 last year for like 11 and 10 grand each. I'm still pissed off about that. Bitcoin is always a winner. I hold Ethereum. I hold Energy, which is my staking coin. I was buying this at 2. It averaged down to like 150. I made a freaking killing off that. I hold Filecoin. I grabbed a bunch of these at 23. Not a bunch, but like 17. If you're on Gemini, they have this really awesome thing called Gemini Earn. And I basically buy whatever they have in their Earn and then just put it in there and just earn interest. I have... Let's see. I'm looking at my... If I could just get my frickin' email off of this, because it's an email I don't want out there, I would be able to show you this. But I'd have to do something that I don't want to do right now. And oh, Filecoin. Yeah, dude, I bought Filecoin at $23. What's up? I wish I only bought 17 at 23 frickin' dollars like a month ago. I want to say it's up like 30. I spent like what, like $300 or something. Hold on, let me get my calculator so I don't sound like a retard. I didn't mean to say that. A stupid person is what I meant. 17 times 23, $391. It's worth like $4 grand right now. So $3,600. What is it at, actually? Filecoin's right there, 198 times 17. So 3,300 minus, like, I'm just going to up that to 4. So yeah, I'm like $3,000 up on that. I only bought that to earn interest on it. I only bought that to earn interest on it. I had no idea what it was. You want to know why I bought it? Because it was 7.4% on Gemini interest. Totally freaking awesome. I have, let's see, let me go back. So, okay, I'll just read them out. 4,106 energy, 17.16 Filecoin, 1,207 Cardano, 7,209 Zilliqa, 750 DAI. I only got the DAI. I know it's a stable coin just because so it would earn. I'm taking my crypto and I'm putting it into interest earning accounts. And honestly, the best one that I've seen so far is straight up Gemini. Go on Gemini. I think I have a link. Do I have a link to Gemini that I don't think they give you crap, but let me take a look. Kept looking at it, never took the plunge. Yeah, I mean, it's called analysis paralysis, and it happens constantly. Dude, here, I'm putting this in the chat. Okay, Gemini, dude. Join Gemini. I think it's the best on-ramp for crypto. I'm pretty sure it's in the UK. I know you're over there. I mean, it's a U.S. company. It makes Coinbase look like a piece of crap. It's made by the two dudes, the twins, that Zuckerberg stole Facebook from. If you ever saw the movie, he stole that idea from two twin douchey-looking dudes. But they're geniuses. They were already rich. I don't even know. I think they're billionaires at this point, so I don't think they care about Facebook. But yeah, Gemini, man. They have a thing called Gemini Earn, and just take a look. Let me see if I could pull it up, and maybe without there's this whole, they have their own separate thing, like a two-factor called Authy and all this other crap, so it'll take me a second to get in there. Let me see if I can show it without it having any, like, personal information. I'm still, like, iffy about that crap, because I've talked to a couple dudes that, like, show their profiles and then just get ripped. And I do not want that to happen, because if I can't find you, it'll just make me that more upset that you stole from me. Now, if I get my hands on you and you steal from me, fine, because I'll beat you into the frickin' ground. But if I can't do that and it's like over the computer, then I just feel like a fool. Let's see. I don't see anything here. Let's go to Earn. I don't think there's any. I might be able to show you this. All right, give me a second. Yeah. I don't see my name. I don't see any. All right. Cool. All right. So I'm going to bring this up. Since this is the Bobby and Mo show, I might change the whole frickin' name. So this is Gemini Earn. Gemini, let me just make sure that I bring up the other things so I can see if you're talking. It's Adam. What's up, Adam? How you doing, brother? Oh, KT rant time. Yeah, so... dude, join Gemini. I mean, if you want to put money on there, whatever, it's up to you. Not financial advice, but this is what I use my on-ramp for buying crypto, like straight from my bank account to buying crypto. This is the one I use. Now, I will do it with Kraken rarely. I've done it with Coinbase in the beginning when I was a freaking noob. But Coinbase and Coinbase actually has a lot of good earning potential too. But so when you're doing your taxes, Coinbase strays up. Wait, there's a new document signed today in the HGMCPM. All right, we're going to get to that, brother. Let me just finish this. So crap. What the hell was I talking about? You threw me off. Yeah, I started with Coinbase, but every time you get interest from them, it counts as a transaction because they don't do it internally. And then if you have like cointracker.io or whatever, which is what I use for my taxes, you'll end up with thousands of transactions and you made like $4 and it'll just end up costing you that much more to get your taxes filed. So I don't screw with any of the Coinbase staking anymore, even though it's good. If you're doing taxes on it, it's a pain in the nuts. So, can you see my? Oh, how far back am I that I don't see Gemini on the screen? All right, there we go. So this is what I have just in Gemini Earn. So a little bit of Bitcoin, 14 Gs. This is the Filecoin. Bro, I spent less than $400 on this, dude. Yeah, yo, Coinbase fees are ridiculous. The Gemini fees are way, way fair. I strictly, as an on-ramp for crypto, use Gemini as of right now. Here's the 750 DAI. I told you about that. I literally was like, I have cash on here just wasting away. Let me get some DAI. I put it in for 99 cents, dude. And it freaking filled. I got 750 $1 stable coins at 99 cents. So like, yeah, it's whatever, $7.50. But like, you could literally do that. Like, that's a little like hack, right? Wait, what's this? Taxes. Think we're still not that hot on crypto taxes unless you're making millions. You know, I gotta be honest. I'm so afraid of the freaking government that I just filed anyway, and I didn't make that much. I mean, I guess it was enough not to get stimulus payments because I haven't gotten any. But I'm just afraid that they're going to come back and be like, you're a freaking money launderer or whatever the hell they're going to do. Because my accountant like looks at crypto and they're like, yeah, you're one of like 3,000 people. You're the only one that files. So whatever, I'm filing my crap just because I'm afraid that they're going to come back. When they finally do whatever it is they do, they're going to come after people. And maybe you would have been fine not doing it. But I just did it because whatever. And I think my last year was the first year I filed. I just got my tax refund from 2019, like a week ago. So it took them like 14 months to do it. So anyway, that's why I don't mess with Coinbase. I think their fees are ridiculous and they're crappy for taxes. And I just love Gemini. So I put a link in there. Use it, don't use it, whatever. Join it on your own. I don't know, whatever. It's still good. But like, yeah, like you just take your crypto and throw it in. Look at this, dude. I spent $360 on these. You want to know why I bought it? Because it was 7.4%. I'm like, oh, that's a high interest rate. Let me grab some of these. And it went up to like $200, or like I think even more recently. But yeah, Filecoin, like ridiculous. DAI, like I said, I just wanted to make some cash on money that was just sitting. And I think I might have, I don't even know, maybe a few more dollars in there that I might switch over. But anyway, one point was that, bro, throw in a buy. If you get on Gemini and then get that $10 of Bitcoin, whatever. If you get on Gemini, put in a buy for 99 cents, not financial advice, on DAI. I swear it'll fill, dude. And then just set a sell for 101. I bet it frickin' sells. Like, and then if you do that with like a couple grand over and over, you could just be like rinsing and repeating like a couple bucks just over and over and over and over. And the more you do, you know, the more you can make. But I just thought that was interesting that it's so volatile as a stable coin that I literally am up on it. Like, who gets up on a stable coin? That's like freaking crazy. So I really like that about DAI. I might put my cash into DAI, and then just like whatever, just rinse and repeat them. But I like this. I like how I earned $2 in like 3 days just on money that was sitting there. And I should have got like 3,000 of them, but I'm always a little Let me tell you something real quick. What's been lowering? It's been lowering for the last few months. Adam, what are you talking about? What's been lowering? But yeah, maybe the interest rate you might be talking about. I'm not sure. I sold 4.5 ETH for like frickin' pennies. It's not the day to day, but what comes from the solution. You got to give me some context. Oh, HCMC. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's been lowering for the last few months. Yeah, HCMC. We're going to get into that because that's another one of my, like, Hail Mary plays. And that's so funny. It's the three of us right now. This is like the original crew. We should just start a channel with the three of us rather than you guys being watchers. Like, why not? Anyway, so it's just some Zcash. I grabbed some of this a year or two ago for like $30. So that just goes to show you. This is literally from Brave. I don't think I bought any BAT ever. And then like the free ones from Earn. This I bought out of sheer, like, what is this? I want to grab a couple. It looks cool. I don't even know why. It might be down. It might be up. I'm not sure. And then the rest of this crap is just free stuff I got from Coinbase. And I was like, thanks, Coinbase. You suck. And I sent it over to Gemini. So Coinbase is great for getting free money, but they're going to basically be Goldman Sachs in a couple of years. So anyway, I highly recommend, not financial advice, but if you're getting into crypto and you have some, don't let it hold. Throw it into an interest-bearing account. Let it make some money. Even it's not that much, but this is like not even a month. I mean, why not? Why not have a few dollars? I'll take a penny a month. I don't give a crap. Give me free money. That's what I'm talking about. Adam, you have 3 million shares. You are a freaking baller. I only have 1.5 million shares, but like my average price sucks balls. Like, and you know what? I don't care. I'm going to curse on this because I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to get monetized, honestly. And I don't even care. But yeah, Filecoin supply. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that they had like a super low float. Let me pull it up on my other screen. Filecoin. I wish I could show my coin stats to you, but it has my like personal email in there, and I'm not putting that crap in there. I'm just not. Like, if the internet was a free and clear place and you could see everyone, like, you can't see my face, fine, you know, same reason. But like, if I could see everyone and like I knew everyone and the scammers weren't in foreign countries, like if there was a scammer and they were like down the block, then I would put it up because I know I could just walk down the block and beat them into a frickin' oblivion. And I would be fine with that. It's like, all right, there's your money, and I got my, you know, you got your beating for it. Take their TV or whatever. But yeah, that's like, I'm just too afraid that a scammer will get my crap, and then there's nothing I could do about it because I can't get my hands on them. Let's see, Filecoin market cap. Yeah, there's only 63 million available. Oh, is there 2 billion Filecoin? 1.979 million. I didn't realize there was that many. But it looks like most people bought the crap because there's only 63 million left. So that's like the equivalent of a float. Total supply, and then your float, 63, 469, 167. So yeah, Filecoin, man. I mean, it's probably going to come the hell down. Oh, God, your average is 0.0019. I freaking hate you, dude. Hold on. My average is like $1,000. Let's see. Oh, God. So I have 1.5 million HCMC, Adam, at 0.0031. Ugh. This is me hitting my head into the mic. Oh, God. And I want to buy more, but it's it's another $7 every time I buy it. So I'm like, God, what have I done? Like, I've done like 15 buys. So like, that's already what? 70 and 49 is what, 119. So I spend an extra $119. I know I'm averaging down, but every time I average down, I got to spend another $7. So when you're buying like a sub penny stock, and then you got to pay like $7 on top of it, it's not a big deal, but to me, it's freaking irritating.
Seconds PM. Trading halt.
It looks like one of my notifications is coming up. Hold on. I don't even know what's up here anymore. You guys came and I stopped paying attention to the to the crap. Unusual options activity. Let's see. Do they have anything about HCMC? Let's see if we can look it up here. Oh, see, UXIN. I would have bought at 190 and then just been like, is it going to do anything? Is it going to do anything? And just been a freaking girl about it. HCMC. Not in a bad way. I know we got to be politically correct or whatever. I would have been, I don't know. I don't know what word I can use. A whiny something or other. Okay. Overview. What time is it? Oh, it's 3:41. The market, 3:41 Eastern Standard. Ugh, I hate these. I hate these so much. Let's see. 50 moving average. That's the day range. Blah, 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 blah. HCMC only 166,000, but at 0.0046. Yeah, you know what, dude? Until we see some moving, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, wherever you own it at, if it gets took, like if we win the case or they settle, even if it only like everyone's like $1, blah, 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 blah. I don't think that's possible. Maybe. You know what? Let's take a look. Did I miss anything? I know I was going to look at something else, but like, who even gives a crap? Look at Filecoin. Like, Filecoin's going to blast. Once Filecoin breaks over 206, once Bitcoin comes back up, I think Filecoin's going to do it too. But this is healthy consolidation and an upward rising wedge. And that's that usually blasts. Let's go to, let's see, positions. If they reverse split, I'm going to be pissed. But let's be honest, it's most likely going to get done. My headphones are at 11%, which I probably should have dealt with earlier, but I have another couple sets somewhere. And honestly, my girlfriend's got a really nice set of Bose over there. I'm just going to take them. Get some coffee. Let's see. So what the hell was I doing? HCMC. I love that those quotes are delayed. So this crap like has been infuriating me. Because they're like, oh, it's healthy. It's healthy. I don't think it is. But maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. It's possible. I mean, my IQ is decently high and I had good grades, but I don't know. This is, People are saying this is good. I don't like it at all. Like, barcoding to me is like manipulation. But they're like, oh, it means that no matter where it goes. No. And then if everyone thinks that we're going to make it, why are we here? That's the other thing. I got to turn because I'm like looking up to the left and then I got to look to the right to see you guys. Same here. Not without a reverse split. Yeah. Oh, back to the dollar case. Yeah. I'm thinking... let me see. Can I get some HCMC information? Let's see. What do we got? Oh, God. Let me check them. What's their float? It's probably like 800 trillion. Oh, it's not. Yeah, no, it is bad. 309 billion shares available. Yeah, I don't think Warren Buffett, with every penny he had, could frickin' move that thing right now. Hotcoin has given me a decent height recently. I never heard of Hotcoin. What's that? Hotcoin. Let me take a look in coin stats. Hotcoin. Never heard of it. It's not coming up. All right, let me log out of that anyway. I don't even like having it on my computer. Let me get that out of there. All right, you're in my way. Let me get out of Gemini too. We already talked about Gemini. Gemini is the spot, bro. Gemini's the spot for on-ramps. Yeah, 309 billion. 309 billion shares available. Crap. That sucks. Is there anything? Let's take a look over here. Oh, I think HCMC doesn't even... Yeah, I know it's missing because you suck as a service, and that's why I canceled. I mean, it's good, but like, there's better ones. For the money, it's great. But there's better things to use. Like Benzinga is the crap. So yeah, here we go. Let's see. Ask blah 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 EBITDA. That's great. Ugh. And I keep seeing that like they just introduced their vitamin store. I love that. Shareholders. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Mo. 309 frickin' billion.
Trading halted at 3:45
trading
and
halt.
53 seconds p.m. Trading halt on Nasdaq only. Volatility trading pause.
Where is that? Where I don't even know where that frickin' lady's voice is coming from. This is awesome. It's like over $1,000 a year, but I don't know. I'm trying it out for a minute. I'm probably gonna get it. I like it a lot. Although I haven't tried Trade Ideas, and that's like a G or two too, and I feel like that does some cool stuff. I don't know, but I like this interface a lot. Anyway, let me go back. I don't care about a trading halt right now. I'm not really getting into anything else today. God, my portfolio is wrecked. Wrecked. AMC wrecked. BlackBerry wrecked. I think GameStop's like my only green play right now. Wow. Yeah, I have no business with a YouTube channel right now. I gotta be honest with you. Jesus. Anyway, so healthier choice. Let me see what. Oh, that and Blue Sphere. Yeah, you know what, bro? I never got into Blue Sphere. I was going to. I watched that. What's that dude's name? Buy the rumor, sell the news. Heavier dude. He's always in front of a fireplace. I really like his demeanor. Seems like a cool dude. But yeah, check his channel out. Buy the rumor, sell the news, which is like a little cheesy of a name in my opinion. But the dude, I really think the dude has like a lot of good knowledge. Like he's got good videos. And he's heavy into HCMC talking about it. I don't know how much he owns, but yeah, bro. 9 million in liabilities. So yeah, the whole point is that we want them to settle, and we want them to get like $1 billion, burn everything, as like burn off all their debts, and then buy back like 100 billion shares. Like honestly, they shouldn't even have 1 billion shares. Like if they can buy back as many of those as they can, that'd be great. If they do a reverse split, that's gonna suck. I'm gonna hate that. Nobody likes that. Nobody likes that at all. But it happens, you know. I know. It probably will happen. I know, because they're gonna want to stay compliant, and they won't be. But they're OTC, so they don't really need to stay compliant. So I'm hoping they don't. I'm hoping that they make enough to get to like 5 to 10 cents. If they get to 10 cents, okay, what's gonna happen? So here's what's gonna happen from me. All right, buyback. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Somebody's been saying they've been buying back shares, but I haven't found that. Like, and I think I have like $9,000 worth of freaking websites that I check, and I haven't seen a buyback. Let's see. Oh, what's this? See, I'm still exploring this. What is this? Changes to beneficial ownership. This is today? No, this is yesterday. Yeah, I want today. Nothing today, huh? All right, well, there's no news for today. Oh, here we go. Buyback, end at 3 to 10, then 1 to 100 or 1 to 10 reverse split. Get us on NASDAQ, open us to new investors. I mean, end at 3 to 10 cents? Or 3 to 10 dollars? Well, it's got to be cents. Is that what you're saying after the buyback, that they'll end at like 3 to 10 cents? Listen, if they had 10 cents, dude, I mean, you're going to be golden. If they hit 10 cents, let me just bring it on the computator. The computational. So, oh, you bitch. I dragged you. There we go. Okay. So 1.5 million at, let's just say 10 cents. I'd be happy with that. I think I'm like 6 G's in at this point. I was hoping to be less. I got in so late. Like I felt like such a moron. People buying at like 0.0001. God, the volume's in the billions. This is the heaviest traded stock in like, I don't even know, in every watch list I have. Then 1 to 100. Yes. 300K. Wait, what's 300K? I'm in 5,000. Oh yeah, 300 grand. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, $5,000. Okay, yeah. I'm in at, let's see. So my net liquid right now is 1650, which is frickin' abysmal. And I guess I'm not in that heavy. And then I'm down. Oh, this is from the open. What's my overall down year to date? How much money has been stripped from me for believing in this? Profit and loss year to date is actually, all right, let me start over. That freaking annoys me. Son of a bitch. All right, 1575 plus, how much am I getting it straight up the ass for? Let's see. Oh, $29.50. My average price is 0.0031, which is like ridiculous. And then plus 29.50 is how much money I'm down. So I'm in for 45.25. That's not the worst. That's not the worst. Yeah, you're in for $5,000 at a way good price. So we're pretty close, but you have twice as many shares. Yeah, 38%. I am 50%. No, wrong one. Sorry. I'm only down 50% on that other one. 63.33% down. That's like almost a complete 2/3. 66.6667-ish is 2/3. I'm almost 2/3 down on that. So, but you could tell it's at 0.001. I'm at 0.0031. So, I mean, that's pretty obvious. But yeah, it is a freaking bloodbath. I've never been this much down right now. I mean, I'm sure YouTubers won't say that crap. I don't give a crap. I'm like $7,300 down overall over all these plays, which is like, I thought they were good. Although I have to say this ELCR company, I don't remember why I got into it. I was listening to that Bulldog dude, and then I just bought it like a moron. This is why you always do your due diligence. You never listen to YouTube people before you make a buy. And I'm just so like gambly that like I was like, ooh, I got to get in on that. I thought it was going to do something, and it just lost like half the money immediately. Thank God I only bought, oh great, 100,000. That's good that I bought that many. All right, well, that's all right. What are you going to do? You live, you learn, right? You live, you learn. You lose $7,333.50, and you learn. A super expensive lesson. I could have went to college for 2 semesters for that lesson. Well, 1 semester at a decent college. Hold long, brother. HCMC will work itself out. Hey, listen, my man. I ain't selling that crap anytime soon. I want 10 cents before I sell it. But if they reverse split, I'll probably end up with like 9 shares. So I won't be happy about that. But as long as it retains its value, I guess that'll be fine. I kind of want more. As much as like this looks like garbage, I don't even want to look at this. It's so ugly. Ugh. Can I 15-minute this? Will it look like an actual chart on the 15-minute? I don't like this barcode crap. And what? That's too much of this. I hate this barcode crap. I don't even remember drawing this line. Did I draw that? It's so easy to draw like support and resistance, but like your trend lines suck with this barcode crap. Like, what is happening? Oh yeah, where'd I buy? I bought right around here. Right over. Yeah, it's like over where I bought in an imaginary area that nobody else did. I think HCM keeps it cheap for cheaper buybacks. I mean, I gotta be honest. I thought that Philip Morris was buying it. I was like, if I was Philip Morris, right? And you're some small ass company and I ripped off your product and I'm going to get wrecked in court, I would take all that money that I made off of the product I ripped you off of, and I would buy every freaking one of your shares. I would buy 51% of your shares and hostily take you over. Like, that's what, I mean, that'd be the plan. I don't know if they can do that or if HCMC's got some protections in place. But that's what I would do. Like, it would cost them what, like 80 million, I think, is like the total. It costs 80 million to buy like every freaking share of HCMC. That's like, I think Philip Morris loses that in like their car seat and change. They're like, oh, I drove to work. I've dropped 80 million in the freaking middle of my in my car. I got to stick my hand under there to get it. That's how much freaking money they have. So like, why wouldn't you do that? I hope I'm not giving them the idea. I'm sure that, you know, they've thought of it. If they have a lawyer that hasn't thought of all the ideas and then I came up with it, some jackass on YouTube that's in the medical field and barely can trade right in this market right now in the last month. I was murdering it a month ago. And then thank God for crypto and me getting into it earlier than everyone else. I made enough though, because nobody will give me a frickin' stimulus payment. Nobody will give me one. I don't know what the deal is. I don't deserve a stimulus payment. Give me that money. Give me that freaking money. I'm sick of doing 14-hour shifts. Give me that freaking money. Although $1,400 doesn't even handle my bills for the month. Look at the markets just freaking holding up hard. I haven't seen this in I don't even know how long. And you freaking Dow, you suck. Bitcoin still fighting to 59. She's going to break 59 today, let's be honest. Oh, yeah. 100%. I wish I had more Bitcoin right now. Okay, so let me see. HCMC CEO is a lawyer. Yep. I think he was like for patents though, right? Well, I guess, yeah, that's actually perfect for this. Since they are in a patent infringement lawsuit. I just keep buying back 300, 400 here and there. Wait, you're buying 300, 400 of HCMC? Don't you have to pay the $7 every time you buy? Oh, 400,000 maybe you're talking about. I can't get away. Hold long. They would only reverse split after buyback. I think keep it cheap for cheaper buyback. CEO's a lawyer. They know what they are doing. It's like celebrities paying off frivolous lawsuits just to avoid the bad publicity, guilty or not. Yeah, I mean, you freaking stole it. Let's be honest. I mean, I've read those papers. I keep wanting to make an HCMC video, and then I like watch 30 of them, and I'm like, why? And then I check my TubeBuddy, and like it's like, dude, you're not gonna even get in the search results, and I'm just like, screw it. That and I like, as soon as I'm done trading for the day, I want nothing to do with the computer. That's why I haven't like released videos really. I maybe have a couple. It's mostly just live streams. I have to erase my 2 from before because they were like me figuring out my, I'm so happy I figured out my settings. Like I haven't dropped once today. Thank Christ. But yeah, HCMC, man. Let's see. Do we want to maybe look up? Everything that we would have would be in, come on. We'll be in here. What's happening? Is my computer freezing up again? Oh, whoa, what is this? What the hell happened here? What is this? Oh, ACY. I'm not in you. I'm not in ACY. That was like one of the gainers for the day. Top gainers. Yeah, the second one. I don't even know what they do. That's the problem, is that you get the information and then you got to act on it immediately, or you like completely lose out, but then you're not doing your due diligence. So it's just like a double-edged sword, because you get the information and then by the time you're like, this is a good company, it's like quadrupled. What's this? Yes, check dockets. Yeah, I've been reading it. Now, did you say earlier that there was some new news with HCMC? I'm just scrolling back up. I'm actually glad it's lower. It makes the buyback retirement of shares cheaper after settlement. We don't know. Oh, crap. Did we just miss the market close? I just missed the market close. That's hysterical. All right, let's take a look. Where are my positions as of market close, even though we have 4 more hours? So I don't even know why they just keep it open till 8. Is it because the traders are lazy on Wall Street? Screw those freaking douches. They get so much money. I think a great show would be like someone that lost all their savings in the stock market gets to box a Wall Street investor or like a stockbroker. I think everybody would watch that. Although they'd have to get a lot of insurance, because I'm sure a lot of those retail investors would freaking straight murder those dudes. They'd probably have to make sure that the stockbroker was at least 50 pounds heavier, so he didn't get his ass kicked. GME ended up in a green, huge 0.31% on the day. I heard order to stay. It is April 1st. Someone could be playing some dark schnit. Check dockets. Got to hit those bars before 8 p.m. Yeah. So HCMC is done for the day, which is another thing that pisses me off. Oh, and it ended under... What? How is it moving? This is an OTC. Oh, there's so many freaking orders that they're probably still closing. Yeah, because this shouldn't be moving at all. It's an OTC. They're not traded after 4 p.m. It is 4:01 according to my watch. Oh, wow, I've ended the day lower than I've ended in probably a year. Like, not my overall portfolio, but my losses. Wow. I refuse to lose. Like, I'll let it go to 0. I like can't sell for a loss. It's like against my DNA. I mean, I'm going to have to. That's the smart thing to do. Like before you have something that's worthless. But I keep thinking that my stuff's going to turn around. I mean, these are good companies for the most part. 2 or 3 of the things I'm in are garbage. Let's be honest. It happens. Like garbage. This Chinese education company, this is garbage. These are kind of good, but mostly garbage. This is good. I forgot what this was. I got to be honest. I haven't looked at it since I bought it. It just like I bought it and just went down. I'm at like 0.42 or something. So it's really like a small loss. It's oh my God. I'm such a cheap douche. It's only $4 down. I refuse to sell it. I think it's like $7 to trade. So I'd actually spend more to trade it than the loss. I know exactly what you mean. I'm so optimistic. I mean, they're going to come back. What is this? Oh, yeah. I forgot what this was. You really don't, like, do what I do. You really should know everything about everything you're in. Oh, UXIN came back up. Look at that. Look at this. How crazy is it? Oh, that's a 15 minutes, so I probably drew it. Yeah, look at that. These things are magical. Oh, he's over. What did I say? Once they broke through the 202, right about... Yeah, it was right over the 9 day. This is a 9, right? This is a 9? Yeah. Let me just erase the 15. Oh, enable. All right, let's just get that out of there. That'll be easier. God, I'm lazy. All right, 9:15:50. No, I don't want it there. Whatever. All right, so there's your 50, there's your 9, there's your 200. There's your VWAP. Yeah, this thing is just murdering it. Ugh, I should have got in at $1.90 when we were talking about it. That's all right. I know, I can't either, dude. I can't sell it a lot. You're supposed to. You're supposed to set like 10, whatever. But like, I'm so like, what do you call it? I'm so trained on Bitcoin. Is this thing just going to go up forever? What's the float? What's the float on UXIN? Everything is... All right, you're just going to close you out. Let's see. Do we have it here? UXIN. Oh, you have this one. Thanks, FinViz. Great service, but they're missing some stuff that just pisses me off. Shares outstanding, 295 million. Short float, 220 million. Shares float, not the short float, sorry. Shares floating, 222 million. Yeah, I can't believe it's still going. Honestly. Oh my God. It's not only running, it's like running hard. 223. And now I'm even just like, should I get in? But then I know exactly what would happen. If you guys want it to go down, if you want to short it, I should take a good position in it. And that'll be the exact moment that it takes a crap. This is so overextended, it has to come back. If it comes back to there and just keeps... it doesn't even look like it's coming back. I don't even see a volume spike. This thing is magical. I know, right? And you literally called it out, dude. You were like, yo, did you check out UXIN? It was like $1.88. Ugh, that would have been nice to put like 10 G's in that and then just pull it out like 30 minutes later. That would have been gold. Hey, listen, what are you going to do? This happens all the time. And like I said, like I'm so pissed off at my other Chinese companies. Outside of Neo, Neo's the bomb. But outside of Neo, ugh. The Chinese companies are just taking a piss on my face. They're like, oh, thanks for the money. Let's just go ahead and go down 100%. I had a friend that went in on, what's it called? It's like Wemob. Let me see. I had his his stuff somewhere. He sent me a text. I like lost. Somehow it got erased and like I lost all of his what do you call it? His portfolio. But it was like WE Wemob on the NYSE. WEMXF. Yes. So he bought this at $4, and then I think it went to like 2 cents. Like, and then it went, yeah, 1 cent. So we still don't know why. Oh, fuck. Get off. Get out of it. Can you get away? Get off. Get off. Get off of here. I don't want your terminal. It's too expensive. Yeah. I just set up a thing. I'm still not 100% on that new resource I'm using, but I'm going to like set it up. I started setting it up for float and stuff, but let's see. Does this come back? They're not really minute by minute. Yeah, is it overweight or neutral? Oh, this is forever. Wow, no one talks about this. Do insiders own? Wish I was paying attention to that. But like I said, I'm not messing with the Chinese companies. I'm just not. Not until I feel like they're reporting well. Watch the China hustle, dude. I'm telling you. If you check out, I think it's got its own website. I'm only going to show it for like a second. Yeah. Watch this, dude. You could watch it at this thing right here. I don't know if you could watch it here. Watch at home, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. It basically shows how, like, in China, they feel that it's fine to report false numbers to us. They really are. I got to be honest, like the way that they run things. And let me not say this. Let me preface with this. Okay. Like Chinese people love them. Like, especially ones born here. Like my best friend in high school was Chinese. I had some Chinese girlfriends. Like I love Asians. I got to be honest with you. But like the country, China, scumbags. Like, Chinese people love them. But the government, the way that they run things is just, they are just an interest. Their choices are interesting. I'll leave it there. But yeah, oh, you saw it on Netflix? The scary thing is the politicians don't understand a thing, nor do they care. Yeah, don't ever look to politicians to help you in any way because they're just not for you. Politicians are in there to pad their own pockets, especially here. I don't know what it's like in the UK. Here, it's just like jack off after jack off. I personally feel like we could run this country with common sense and it work. But I think that the corrupt people in power are making too much money not using common sense. Can you share a screenshot? I mean, I'm not against it. Do I know how to do it? Like, do you have like a link? Or, I mean, if you have a link to it, or maybe you can email it to me if you want. But yeah, I mean, I don't care. I'll show it. I'm not doing anything else. Look at UXIN. Oh my God. And it's just going, dude. See, this is where I'm afraid. I wanted to go over here. I was like, oh, should I get in? And I was like, it's just going to consolidate. I should have noticed this, though. Boom, 1. Boom, 2. Boom, 3. Blast. I should have realized that was happening. But that's okay. That's okay. It might keep going. It might come back. I don't know. The power that it has with it is unbelievable. I cannot believe the strength in this stock. Why can't that strength find its way over to AACG? That piece of garbage. Ugh. I'm $1,400 down on that. I'm just thinking about just getting rid of it just so I don't have to look at it anymore. It's so irritating to see that amount of money getting lost on something you thought was like... It went up to like $19. Oh, at HCMC PM. Oh, I have a screenshot I took on the filing today. Do you want to just give me the link? Because, like, yeah, I mean, you can share whatever you want. If it's about me figuring out how to do it. I know how to go to a link, pretty much. Not so awesome at this quite yet. A little bit of weakness right there. I think this thing might just keep, I don't know. I have no idea what's going on with that. Let me take a look at my, wow. Wow. What do people know that I don't know about this stock? I don't trust it at these levels. That being said, it'll probably go to a freaking $1,000. I mean, you can share it. You can send me a link, Adam, whatever you want to do. Just let me know if you want to email it to me. I guess I could do it that way. I don't know. But if you have a link to it, like if you screenshotted it, it had to have been on the computer. Shoot me a link right there in the chat and I'll put it up. Jesus Christmas. I don't even want to look at this. This is depressing. All right. We get it. You're good. You're making a lot of money. Good freaking call, Mo. I'll tell you. I probably wouldn't have got into it. I would have been watching as everybody just wrecked it. You would think with all this green that I'd be killing it, but I'm not killing it. Yeah, the one I don't own's at the top. Oh, I'm happy that you're up 5.6% when I have an average price of $360. I'll give it to you. Oh, you know what? It's in my description too. So what's the difference? KNIGHTTRADRMED. That is my email, sir. So you can email me that. Just go pull it up on my other screen. Ugh, Thinkorswim's up on my right screen, and I've never seen a screen try to take its own life. Good God. All right, my Night Trader email is up, so if you want to send me something, go for it. We spoke about this probably one of the first times we spoke, the Chinese Carvana, they say. The Chinese Carvana, they say. What are we talking about? We spoke about this probably one of the first times we spoke, the Chinese Carvana. Oh, what happened? S&P 500 climbs more than 1% to close above 4,000 for the first time. Wait, the first time in history? Great start to April. NASDAQ gained 233 points and the Dow gained 171 points. All right, let me read this. Oh, you're not going to give it to me unless I pay? Go for not paying for your service. It's too many services that are like, it ends up costing more to just use the services than it does to trade. Or at least than you make. I guess if you're making a ton of money. I was, but I don't know what's going on right now. I am just, I have analysis paralysis like we were talking before. Oh, the Chinese Carvana, they say. What's Carvana? Oh, okay. Really? Well, that could be why. It looks like it's coming for a, it looks like somebody's taking their profits now. Let's take a look at how that. I like sometimes going on the seconds, just see. Because that's like, people are trading in seconds. And like this one looks cool when it works, but it like never works right. Because it should be like boom, 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 boom. Yeah. There, oh, there you go. There we go. I mean, the second chart makes these virtually useless. I guess it's kind of cool to look at, though. What's happening? UXIN. Hey, maybe. I mean, I don't know. We'll take a look. I mean, we'll see what happens. Like, I missed this move, so screw it. But, you know, we'll see what happens. All right, let me go and see. I have not received an email yet. Let's see if maybe it's in a spam or something. No, nothing there. Nothing there. Inbox. Nope. Nothing from social. Nothing from promotions. I don't see it yet. It should be through. Let's see if I click inbox again. I was thinking about getting in today at around 170, but chickened out as would have to sell some GME. Yeah, I mean, listen. Oh, look at that. It's okay. Who knows? I mean, this thing could come back down, like, all the way. I've heard this name before. Like, I've seen UXIN before. Like, they're not... They've done stuff before. Just like you were saying. I mean, this one's like bigger than ever. But I mean, it could end up like this. This could be just like this. So, don't even worry about it. It isn't an upward channel, though. Checking my email again, and I do not see anything. God, I keep getting hit with these, like, frickin' spam comments. It better be helping me in the algorithm. I don't know, dude. I didn't get that email. Are you sure? Because it's Night Trader Media. Oh, you forgot a T. Yeah, that happens. Oh, there we go. All right. And, all right, let me just download those. Okay. Screenshot. Back out. Screenshot. All right, let's show you screenshots. All right. Oh, QD was another Chinese fintech out on my watch list bouncing around. Yeah, I don't know, man. They really put a bad taste in my mouth with just how they do business. But, I mean, I've bought and sold Neo, though. Like, for whatever reason, I don't feel like that about Neo. I'm like, Neo's not Chinese. They are. And like I said, you know, it's just the way that some of their business is done that just really, you know, I'm not getting into, like, anything that has to do with the you-know-what demic or any of that. And then, like, with all that, like, people attacking Asia, that's, like, crazy. It's like, I'll tell you right now, you want, like, the best girlfriend in the world, you find yourself an Asian girl, bro. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now. Okay, let me grab my man's screenshots. Where is it? So here's the first. Is this 2 or 1? Let's see. Oh, crap. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Wow, take a little longer. Okay. Joint motion to stay filed in HCMC versus PM. I'll have more on it later. But basically, it's both parties saying, stop everything for a minute. Let's get the motion to dismiss ruled on before we worry about trial deadlines and scheduling. Everything is basing staying till there is a ruling by the court on the motion to dismiss anyway, right? Don't understand the need for it. I could have swore they answered and said that that motion to dismiss was ridiculous. They weren't supposed to be fighting it during that point, and then the judge was like, yeah, we're going to go. Oh, that's interesting. That's me. That's got to be. All right, so that was that one. If you guys are talking, I can't see it just because I have to get the screenshots up. Just give me a second if you're saying anything. Okay. The joint filing today provides reliable information on the stages of litigation between our company, HCMC, and Philip Morris. It is ethical for companies to try and agree to a settlement before trial in certain situations to ensure neither parties are wrongly presented in the public's eye. HCMC is a business, and they are handling the court process through legal valid proceedings. Go HCMC. HCMC, if you guys stick to charts, the RSI always goes back up to over 60 eventually. Just wait till it does sell, then buy when it drops below 30 RSI and repeat. Wow, thanks, Bobby. That's like the first thing you're taught when like you start trading is buy at the top and sell at the bottom of the RSI. Cool, but thank you. I mean, that's nice. Bobby Hartisu. Anyway, I got caught up. All right, that's cool. I kind of wanted to see this. The odds, what? Now I'm going to wonder what these guys are saying. HCMC, odds are they win $1 billion today and $10 billion tomorrow. That'd be great. All right, well, that's cool. Got your screenshots up there, buddy. Let's go ahead and those to the side right there. And let me pull it back up. All right. Let's see. I hope your current girlfriend is 8. No, she's not. Don't say anything, though. Don't say anything. She's not going to watch us anyway, bro. So, but she is not. She actually knows. I've said it to her before that Asians are the bomb. But she's not going to. She doesn't care about anything I do. I know PM has a chance to respond. Yeah, I mean, they've come back like a couple times. I actually tweeted them, but then erased it, calling them scumbags. I was like, you guys are scumbags. Because they were like, oh, we want everyone to be healthy. I'm like, really? I got to be honest, just talking about them makes me want to have a cigarette. A delicious cigarette. 2:16. Oh, this is the 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, I kind of... Yeah, they're coming down now. Only for me feeling better do I want this to come down, but for everyone that invested, I hope it blasts. And you know what? Because me and Mo didn't get on it, frickin' just drop this thing to the floor. I'll get in at, where did it start? I'll feel good at 98 cents. So it's got a lot of support to go through. I mean, you got 1, 2, 3. Those are converging, so those supports. 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a lot of support. So unless everybody shorts it or it gets sold off to hell, it looks like it's holding on that 50-day right there. Holding on the 50-day. All right, so what else is going on? I wish my... Oh, yeah, this is that weird stock I was talking about. I'm going to save this. I want to show it to my friend that lost like 10 grand on that. He was pissed. And he doesn't know what, like, they stopped trading that day and they haven't come back since. He's got no idea. A car vending machine. Oh, yeah. Carvana. Yeah, now that you said it, I slightly remember what that was. 58,841. Oh, look at that. All right, well, Bitcoin's a beast. Yeah, so I probably would have sold, let's see. We were up here. Right here is when you sell. As soon as you start breaking, and then you see that one. Yeah, actually, no. That's your confirmation right there to get the hell out. But then you'd have been pissed because you'd have been like, no, it's going back up. But then you'd have been cool about it. That's where I would have sold had I been in at $1.90 like when you told me about it. But that's okay. I'll tell you, you're always going to miss more opportunities than you're going to get. Let's see. What else? Is there anything else we want to talk about? S&P above record 4,000. So the S&P basically broke a freaking record today. Is that what happened? Yeah. If we broke over 4,000, yeah, this is February. So we basically hit an all-time high on the S&P 500. Wow. Wow. Isn't it in here? I swear I put those in here for that. Oh, God. I wish I'd have long the S&P as a whole. I'll tell you, all the people, because my portfolio is always like, oh, you're beating the S&P, you're beating the S&P. Not today. Not today. Not today at all. We had another person come in for a second. I think they felt like it was a three-way conversation. How do you differentiate from a breakout and a fake out? My friend, you don't until it's faking yourself out. It basically always looks like a breakout until it comes back down. Because it's a what do you call it? It's not really a, hold on a second. I kind of want to, everything in my bones wants to draw trend lines on that. Yeah, so a fake out is just when you start breaking out and then a huge sell-off occurs, like, and then you break, like you basically break. So a breakout, so this is a breakout. So you found a bottom, you broke through all your major moving averages, and normally you would break through your 200 too, and then you would just drop. And the telltale is if you break through all of the moving averages and then you open a candle, like you start selling off and then you open a candle under one of them. That's usually when you get, it's called a bull trap. Because it's basically tricking everybody into thinking it's going up. That's a term that I got from crypto, but I mean, it's obviously, securities have been around a lot longer. But yeah, so you differentiate a breakout from a fake out because the fake out's where you get wrecked, but they look exactly the same. But it's called a bull trap. Like here, this is, I got to get rid of this. You know what? This stock is a piece of crap. Who cares about charting it at this point? I might sell it for a loss too. Let's just get rid of it. Piece of garbage. All right, so this is no. Is this multiple days? It is multiple days, but it's a 1 minute, so that doesn't make any frickin' sense. Anyway, whatever. Stop sending me emails. It's blasting in my ear. Okay, so you can see. So this is what. Yeah, that's what happens after a bull trap. So right about here, this kind of looks like the beginnings of a breakout, right? So you start, you're under all of your major moving averages, and then all of a sudden you have a candle open above it, right? You're in the middle of 200, candle open, it blasts through, it opens above your 200, and here it is in the middle of your 50. Your next candle is way over the 50 and opens above the 9. So this is a breakout. So you're like, oh, crap. This is going for it, bro. So you're rolling, boom. You're breaking past your VWAP. You're still going. Then you come back down, but you're holding some support. See, now you've been at right about, so here's where you're getting scared. And right here is your confirmation. See, this is what's messed up. So you're not confirmed while you're in the moving average. Your confirmation of it failing is when it opens and closes under the moving average. But then look, so you would have sold, and then bam, it goes back up. So you're like, okay, that sucks, but I still got my profit because I bought in over here. or over here, and you sold out over there. So you made a little bit of money depending on how much you put in. Then it keeps moving, and then you get the sell-off of a frickin' lifetime. Boom. What was this? Like a full... Yeah. This is like, this stock has been a constant... I want to call them and just tell them they suck and hang up, and then have no reference to why the call happened. But yeah, so that's pretty much that. It's just a bull trap. It's just a bull trap. All right, Adam, you go to work, buddy. If you had 100K and could only invest in one stock holding for 1 to 3 years, what would you choose? Tesla. I don't even have to think about it. Tesla. Thanks, bud. Glad to see you, Adam. Rocking and rolling, my man. I'll see you on the next one. But yeah, Mo, Tesla all day. If I had 100 G's, and I honestly, I would just buy Tesla. Can I, like, is there any, like, caveats to it? Can I, like, get in a little bit at a certain point? Can I rinse and repeat, or do I have to put the whole 100 grand all at once and then just not look at it for a year? Because even then, Tesla is the stock that defies. Tesla's the Bitcoin of stocks. Without the what do you call it? The downside. Strong conviction there on Tesla. Yeah, it's not even Tesla, Mo. It's strong conviction on Elon Musk. The frickin' dude can't lose. He's magical at this point. He's like this, like, honestly, if he had like his first tweet as an NFT, I couldn't afford it, honestly, but I would look at it for a few seconds, wish I had it, and then walk away. But yeah, I believe in Elon Musk, and Tesla's just the bomb. Let's see, where is it? I almost want to buy some right now. I was going to buy some at 6, but I don't know. You know that I get, what do you call it? I get into other stuff. All at once? Yeah, Tesla. Yeah. So let's go ahead. Do I have my calculator still up? Calculator. Let's say it was right now, right? How many shares of Tesla would that give me? So I got 100 grand. And Tesla's at 661. Let's just say 61.75 will be exact. Oh, wait, that's not where it's at. Where is it? Ugh, whatever. Shut up. Get back up. All right. 100,000. Divided, we'll just call it 662. 151 shares of Tesla. So that's 100 G's, right? You got 100, but like, dude, it's going to 750 to $1,000 by the end of the year. I mean, that's not financial advice, but I mean, it's freaking facts. I mean, if Kathy Wood's calling for 3K, I'll do 1/3 of what she's saying, because I don't know. She has way more skill, money, and research departments than I do, and she's calling for 3K by, like, what, 2024 or something like that? But we're going to see it way before then, I'll tell you. They're going to release all this stuff unless Elon goes out and rapes somebody, or, I mean, he can even go back on Joe Rogan, smoke some weed, and he'll still be okay. I think he did it again. I don't know if he smoked this time because of the last time they were bitching and moaning. If I was him, I'd give everybody the finger. I'd be like, I'll do whatever I want. I'm smarter than you. But I got to be honest. I want that Cybertruck so bad. So yeah, let's say, so that's right now. Let's just say we only go to 750, which we're guaranteed to hit in the next few months. I'm thinking 800 to $1,000 by the end of the year. How long do I have to keep it? Do I have to keep it? Holding for 1 to 3 years. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, 100%, bro. Let's just say we only hit 750. It's 13 grand right there. On something you did once and then you looked at it a year later. That's just at 1750. Obviously, we were at 151,000-ish. Oops. We would be, at 1,000, we'd be at like 100. We would have made 51 grand. We would have been, what are you talking? 50%. I mean, that's what I would choose. That's what I would choose. I mean, Apple's going to be good too, but I still feel like they're weird. I mean, there's a lot of good stocks, but especially under the 200, I love it here. Like, can this continue? I freaking hope so. Whoa, what just happened? There we go. I don't know what just happened there. Yeah. So, look at that channel. I love how that stays in that channel. I'm gonna take a break real quick, Mo. If you don't want to stay, that's, you know, I'd prefer if you did, obviously. But, oh, I'm just looking at my trade price. Wow, my trade price is $63 on GameStop? No wonder it looks decent. That's why GameStop's holding me up. Like holding my portfolio up from crashing into the ground. I'm going to take a break real quick. Let me just pull my stream up so I can hear it. I never listened to it. Oh, we're really going to do this right now? Come on, you bastard. I just want to see. All right. Let me just back out of here. All right. So, I'm going to take a break real quick, Mo. Chill out, please, if you can. If not, that's okay, too. I'll come back. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream for. I'm, 3 hours and 34 minutes in at this point? And it's basically just us. I'll check in later. Got to go charge the phone. All right, brother. Do your thing. Happy to have you here. But I am going to go on a break real quick. I'm going to throw on some music with my little Be Right Backer thing. Where we at? Give me a second. All right. Be right back. And where's my frickin'... you're in here somewhere. There we go. Throw a little music. Oh, that's my mic. I almost turned my mic up to like 100. All right, so once the music starts playing, which should be any minute now that I've fixed the stream and actually like know how to make it work. Is that it? All right, I hear it. All right, so I'm going to take a break real quick. I will be back soon. I want to thank Mo and Adam, my two fans, for coming and saying what's up. And if you're coming to the stream for the first time, thank you for coming. It's been a slow start for us, but we are rocking and rolling. Please go ahead. If you need to rewind and you want to take a look at some of the things we've been talking about, that's fine. Rock and roll. And maybe, do I want to... Let me see if I can get my, what do you call it, back in there. My bomb. No, that's not what I want. My bomb trade alerts back on there. All right. I know I'm still here and talking about it, but all right. Trade alerts. Ooh, excuse me. I burped a little bit. All right. Where are they? All right. I don't want your chat. Get out of there. Da 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 da. All right. Session highs spiking up. All right. So this is good. All right. Now I guess I can't do my Be Right Back on this one. I guess I can actually. Do that. And get this baby back in there. There we go. All right. And I think I got my Be Right Back on this one too. Yeah, there it is. Oh, but there's no music. Oh, there is music. Turn that off. Turn that off. Get it over there. Intro music right there. There we go. All right, so now you guys got something to look at that actually can tell you something. Over here is going to be your session highs, all of your highs for the day, all of your lows for the day. This is a gapper. We'll just close that and put like block trade or whatever. There's your price spikes. Oh, let's halt and resume too. We'll throw a halt and resume in there too. So now you can see everything that's going on with the market while I'm gone. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you so much. I'm Bobby Knight. This is the Night Trader channel, and I appreciate you if you came to check us out. If you get any value from this video, please like and subscribe. If not, I'll be back in a few minutes.
block trade in ticker, ZTO, block trade in ticker, VIPS, block trade in ticker, LUMN, block trade in ticker, JPM. Block trade in ticker, VIAC. Block trade in ticker, VRNS, block trade in ticker, TME.
All right, and we are back. Well, that one might have been a little bit loud. Let me just go ahead and get rid of my be right back sign. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So let me just turn that off because that is heavy in my ear. Okay, so looks like what do we got going on? We're just looking at some after hours price spikes, some session highs, some session lows, some block trades, some halts and resumes. Lots going on today. Let me just go ahead and switch up our views. And we're going to go back to the charts. Boom, boom. All right. So let me just move some things out of the way. And let's take a look at what's going on. Tesla still... Ooh, Tesla got a little bit of a... And technically... Are we double bottoming right here? That's a 1 minute. Let's go ahead and just throw a vertical line right there. And we'll know. We might bounce off of that joint, although we're not looking so great on our TTM squeeze. We have a red dot. These are normally blue. What color are these normally? MACD. These are blue and yellow. So we got them green and yellow. That's okay. So we are passing over, which means that we are heading on to the downside. Our blue is passing over our yellow, even though it's green over our here. We'll call it green. So we are getting more sell pressure than buy pressure right now on Tesla. Let's go ahead and pull them up on Webull. Where you at? Okay. Tesla... Wait, did I grab Tesla or something else? Okay, I got Tesla. All right. So it looks like Tesla's trying to do... This is actually not a double bottom because we flew under it. One. I don't know. This looks more like a slow progression down. We're still under all of our major moving averages. We're still under our VWAP right now. Let's see. Yeah. That's right. The Night Riders is what it's going to be. Yeah, so we're looking at Tesla right now. I am looking to get back into Tesla. I know today is going to be, I have to be honest, you know, I'm getting a little bit more religious as we go on, but I don't like that we're taking days off. Like Good Friday, I feel like it'd be a good Friday if I could trade. I don't know about you, but that's how I'd feel about it. But I think we have Easter on Sunday. It is usually a Sunday. So we are off tomorrow. So this is our last trading day of the week. It looks like a bunch of people are trying to empty, trim off what they can so that they don't have to worry about what could happen over the weekend and see some volatility on Monday. Personally, with the way things are going, I feel like Monday will be a green day. But who knows? Everything could fall to crap again. Let's take a look at the overall markets. Are they still sideways? Wow, sideways and on their way up. And the S&P actually broke 4,000 today. It's like an all-time high. So that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Let me just go ahead and pull my account in front of me so I can see. Yep, not so crazy, but not so awesome either. AMC still at 932 in the after hours. Let me go ahead and pull this back up. Where are you? AMC's not there. Let's go to my watch list. AMC. Oh, AMC looks like it hit a little bit of a bottom at 915. Saw a little bit of a spike up, then came back down, and now it looks like we're consolidating in a nice upward channel. Nice rising wedge, if you will. Let's go ahead and pull this up on. Okay. Oh, looks like I got some trend lines there already. Probably looks like we're poised for some more. Nope. Let me get a trend line in there. I love my trend lines. They are eerily accurate. At least they give you a good idea of where a turnaround might be. And then when you see they get rode, they get respected. Like this had to have been, I just drew that now. But look at that. I mean, we came back down. This definitely wasn't here when this happened. It rode its way up, came up to the 50, banged down, got caught up on the trend line, went back up. Now, this trend line was here long before that happened. Okay. So it looks like we're riding that rising wedge. And hopefully, long before here we will see a break upwards. Now there's a lot of resistance to get through, some legacy resistance, but are we under both of those right now? Looks like we're under our 15. Am I using a 9 or a 15? I keep forgetting. I go back and forth. Yes, I'm using the 9. So we're under our 9, we're under our 50, and we're way under our 200 on the 1 minute. Bang that up to a 15. Same situation. Oh, and a way worse situation over there. And you can just see all the resistance we have on our way down. So plenty of spots to turn it around. But like I said, it looks like we found a bottom right here at 9.15. Which I'm going to go ahead and put a line on. All right, so we're in a rising wedge right now. Hopefully we could find some more momentum to carry us into the after hours. Not like, we're oversold, so we should see a little bit of a turnaround. But MACD not looking great, and TTM squeeze not looking great either. So 1 positive, 2 negatives. And a third negative is that we are under our moving averages. Are we over VWAP? Nope, that's our moving average. Let's see, where's VWAP? Are you in the building, VWAP? Let's see. Oh, VWAP's way up there. So even over so 969 is our volume weighted average price. That's our true value of this stock. That's where we should be right now. Okay, and there's a mathematical way to figure out what the VWAP is. It's not just the average price. It goes, there's a few parts of that equation, and I believe it's also deals with the previous day as well. So let's see, is there anything else going on? Nothing else going on right now in the chat. Anybody has any questions? Mo, awesome that you're still around. Anybody else that's around, please go ahead. If you have any tickers that you want us to look at, you just go ahead and throw them in there. Outside of that, we're just going to go back and forth between a few things. Looks like we're seeing some session highs still in the after hours on these. New highs. Okay. Ooh, past its 52-week high. So there's a lot of things making highs right now. Price spikes still happening. Block trades going on, which are a monstrous amount of trades, 2.2 million shares. Block trades are basically trades that are sent across multiple exchanges. Ooh, a Viacom trade. Let's see. Above ask of 446. Red. So that's a sell. Someone's selling a lot of Viacom. Uh-oh. I wonder if that has to do with that Huang guy. And I forgot the name of the fund. Something weird. Okay. If anybody has any questions, I'm probably going to close down the stream some point soon. I've been doing this for about 4 hours. I've taken a few breaks, but I would like to maybe watch something, relax a little bit. I have one more day off, and then I have to work the weekend. Oh, and that's going to be rough. That is going to be a rough one. But we are rocking and rolling. We are having some fun. We're looking at Bitcoin. We are looking at stocks. Bitcoin been in the 58.5 to 58.8 area all day. Let's take a look. And let's just look at a daily real quick. And we'll just look at the bar. And we can actually forget the bar. Let's see. So 57.9, although they're like a 24-hour to 59. Yeah. But as far as regular trading hours, which we're going to go by since we like to focus on our stocks, although crypto is my bread and butter. Looks like we went 59.505. I think this stops at 8. But I forgot when it starts. Let's see. Yeah, just has it as a day. Whoa, I gotta pull that way up. Looks like crypto, where it is, oh my goodness. Wow. She's on her way back up according to the MACD, the multi-time frame MACD. And it looks like she's on her way back up on the TTM squeeze as well, although we are overbought on the daily RSI. Let's go to a 15-minute. I know this is dirty, but I just like keeping all of my old stuff on here because it always comes into play later. Here's our 15-minute. Where did we go down to? 57.9. Bitcoin is just on a tear and just rocking and rolling, and who knows where the crypto will stop. And especially if we see some sort of, thanks, man. Archegos Capital. Oh, what do you have here? Have you heard of the Elliott wave trading theory? Yes, I have. That's, I actually followed a guy in Crypto Hippo, who was like all Elliott wave, and it was like 5 waves up, 3 waves down, 5 waves up. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then an ABC. There's like a whole lot to it. I never really got that far into it. Plus, it goes by such specific rules that I feel like an algorithm would probably really be good at Elliott wave. So I will at some point probably try to learn the ins and outs of it a little bit better than I did before. But I do have a basic idea when I'm looking at a chart of something that could be a wave. Impulse waves, pullbacks, 50% retracements, the golden pocket 0.68. There's a lot to it, but yeah, I've definitely heard about it. So let me see what else you said. Came across a video a few days ago with a guy talking about this and predicting GME to go to 800 and above using the Elliott wave analysis. Archegos Capital. Yep, that was what I was talking about. Do you trade crypto with exit strategies on coins or just buy and hold? Right now, I'm just buying and holding. When I was trading crypto, I started using algorithms and bots and stuff, and I didn't have that much of luck with it. And then I really don't like Kraken's a cool platform or whatever for America, but I really like Bybit, and we're not supposed to be using it. So I kind of just backed off a little bit because I felt like the best possible place to do it, I wasn't allowed to do it on. So I haven't really been trading too much. I've pretty much been buying and holding, and I feel like I've always done better with crypto by just buying it and holding it for the long term. And that could even be like the 6 month to a year. And honestly, I did a lot of my selling last year, but with crypto, I feel like if you have high conviction in a coin, because there is a few coins that I feel like are going to go all the way, and with Bitcoin most likely going to a higher high by the end of the year than we are right now. I'm not going to say any numbers. I think that I didn't think we were going to see 60 so quick, because we saw that, like, I swear it was like 10 in January. Let me just go to a weekly. It's going to look like crap, but it'll give me a better idea. So, yeah, in January, 19-ish. But what was this? September, October, November, 14. I mean, it just went on a tear that I did not expect to happen so quickly. I don't even know when I drew this. But this is actually part of Elliott wave theory. Like when they're drawing their waves, they do a lot of Fibonacci retracements, and then they know this is your golden pocket. Like this one's a wacky one that from a dude that like ended up being a scam artist, but he did have a pretty cool Fibonacci retracement. I'm just gonna get this one out of the way because whatever. But like, yeah, it's used a lot in Elliott wave theory, and I do recommend watching some people that can teach you that. I felt that when I was doing it, it was something I liked. I was just into too many other things. It really was kind of cool. Because it gives you like a percentage. It's like, oh, well, if we hit this point from this point, we have an 86% chance of going here. So it is very interesting in the way that it works.
Trade and ticker, AUI.
I would recommend Crypto Hippo. That's the dude that I learned from. That being said, I've been looking. I haven't recently been doing it, but I was looking for algorithms. There's got to be an algorithm that does Elliott wave better than humans. There just has to. I didn't find anything that was worth paying for or whatever at the time, but it definitely seems to be very powerful. Let's see, do I have any of that here? I threw some Elliott wave type, let's see. First of all, let's get rid of this ugly thing. Can I get rid of this? Okay. All right, so that's gone. I don't know what the hell that was about, but that's a price I'd like to see. I'd grab another coin. S&P's 500's weekly breakdown and sector performance. No, thank you, Seeking Alpha. Not right now. Okay, so let's see. There's some stuff you can find if you use, no, not that. If you use TradingView, there are certain indicators that'll give you it's like some cool things that'll kind of help you out with Elliott Wave, but none of it really does like Elliott Wave the way that, you know, just analyzing it and doing it yourself does. I don't even know what these are. Elliott Wave counter, indicator, Elliott Wave oscillator. This is going to end up being something on the bottom. Let's see if there's anything in my favorites. Because if it's in... Oh, here we go. I saw something. Oscillator. Huh. Oh, yeah. I don't want that. I forgot how this works. I'd be lying if I said I did. I'm assuming that this is counting your waves up and then your waves down. But it's not really... doesn't really give you an edge. You have to kind of know Elliott Wave to know what that's doing. Let's see. Is there anything else that we can use? Oh, I like the auto fib retracement. That's cool. It's a lot of cool things. Elliott Wave counter. Okay, so this looks like it comes on my chart. What? There's not even enough room to see that? That upsets me. Why can't I see? What do you mean +2? So I can't get to them? What was the other one? I don't even know. Oh, it might have been my moving averages. They're completely, you can't find them. Alright, well that upsets me. How much lower does this need to go for me to see my other two? Show me all my indicators. Alright, well I don't see it. I don't really see anything. There we go. So that's kind of a rudimentary kind of idea. Like this is saying it's in the fourth wave, but I don't know why this. So this is all part of the fourth wave. So the 3 wave is usually the longest wave. I mean, this gives you like a decent idea of what Elliott Wave is. Get out of here. But like these zeros, I guess this means that these aren't working. There's a reason I'm not using it now. So 1, 2, 3, and then 3. I don't know. That doesn't make sense. But yeah, it's definitely powerful. That's can't be right. It's definitely a powerful tool if you know how to use it. So I would go ahead and check out like Crypto Hippo and just Google Elliott Wave. There's a lot of people that know how to do it pretty well and that you could learn from. All right, what do you have? Do you just trade? Yeah, so I just buy and hold as of right now. When I do exit strategies, so here's the problem with trading crypto is that it's so volatile. You know, I trade Bitcoin specifically, and it's so freaking volatile that if you set a stop loss, like they stop hunt you. Like I got stopped out. I did trade some crypto last week. I did not do well. Cause I made it wasn't too crazy. I think I put like a Bitcoin up at like 4x, on what do you call it? Kraken. And the freaking thing went to like $1 within my stop loss, stopped me out. I lost $400 and then it went up like another like grand. So that turned me off. But at the same time, you know, if you don't know what you're doing, you got to be careful with crypto because they'll go for your stop loss. And if you can't take the ups and downs of the regular market, then crypto is just not for anybody that can't take the ups and downs of the regular market. I don't think I could turn this off now because I can't see it. I don't want to screw with anything else. Oh, man, I freaking made everything to my liking, and now I can't get to these two. Hold on to the losers for too long. Oh, I hear the altcoin market is on a bull run and talks of it going all the way through to August, September. Most likely September we see like huge pullbacks in crypto for whatever reason. I don't know why. I used to do a lot of sports betting, wasted probably $30K on it in the last year, switch over to trading and thinking I've held on to my bad gaming habits when trading. Oh yeah. No, I do the same thing. You have to be okay with leaving some money on the table. I think that's what it really comes down to. Not financial advice, not a financial advisor, but when you're going in, you really kind of want to set your expectations beforehand and then adjust as you go. So, for example, you go into a stock that's $1, but you say you get 1,000 of them, and you want to get out at $1.20, make a $200 profit or like a 20% profit. If you see that you're having trouble at $11, then you want to get out. I mean, it's always, I never want to get out if I don't get exactly what I feel like, and that's never the right way to do it. You always want to manage your risk, and you always want to get out when you're in the green. And then holding on to losers for too long, that's another issue I have, because I feel like you can average your way out of anything because I've seen it. But that being said, if you're in a market like this, or if you just followed a momentum play with a company that doesn't have good fundamentals, or they're not Tesla-like, where there is always news on them, or people have high conviction in them, then you'll end up holding on to a loser until it goes to zero, or for a year or two, and then you got to stare at it while it's not doing anything. So, that's something that we both have to work on, is our risk management, number one, and then cutting things, after a while. Here's my issue with selling losers. I feel like the last few times that I've done it, and it hasn't been any in 2021, and this is why. The last few times that I sold losers, the frickin' thing went up to double. I swear to God, it happened 3 times in a row. I had something I was not crazy down on a few $100s, and I was like, all right, screw it. Let me get out of that so I don't have to look at it. And let's say I put 500 in, it was worth 200 and I sold it. The freaking thing had some sort of rally to $1,000, and it happened multiple times. So that's why I hold on to losers too long now. That being said, it's just not smart. If something's losing, it's better to get out of it with a small loss and make that up with a winner somewhere else. But I do the same thing. It's, it's just something you have to train yourself out of. That's all it is. And you should never beat yourself up over it. Hold on, I'm going to vape real quick. It's just something you have to train yourself out of. It's just what it is. You have to be okay with those losses, and just make them up somewhere else. Make them up in a better stock. That's my issue. That's an issue with a few people I know as well. We don't like to lose. Even though the smart move is to get rid of the loser and to put whatever's left in a winner and then make that money back there. I mean, that's just the smart way to do it. But yeah. Same here. It happens to me. I'm holding on to a few losers that I feel might be for too long, but we're also, the market's doing great. So, these might be actual hot garbage that I'm holding on to. So I'm making that distinction in the next week or so, because I really still want to, I've shaved down my profile from 24 positions to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I've trimmed down 7 or 8 positions. I got them all over where I bought them. There was small profits on a bunch of them just to get out. And a few of them blasted off right afterwards, like I said, which is why I hold too long. But I'm a hold and hoper, and that's just not the way to do it. It's just not. Let's take a look at UXIN real quick. Where's that at? Oh, $2. Wow. So that went all the way up to, what is this? This is a week. I don't want that. Where are you, bastard? Yeah, this went all the way up to 230 and then just blasted down. But it looks like it's consolidating healthily. I mean, Elliott Wave, yeah, like, I want something like this that works, though. Like, this obviously sucks. I kind of want to get it off my, you know what I could do? I can just do that. And that should get rid of it. Yeah, now it's gone. Now it's gone. All right, well, that was an easy way to do it. Yeah, look at this freaking guy. Is it down to what? No. Wow. Did it go down as I was talking about it? The world must have thought I was going to buy some, so it went down a little bit. What are we looking at? Hold on to those. How is the COVID situation where you are? I mean, they're opening everything up. People are getting vaccinated heavily. My mom got vaccinated, so that's good. I don't know. I got to be honest. Like, I haven't seen anybody talk about it. There was more coverage on the Suez Canal ship than there was of COVID. I don't know if we're going to, like, ever be normal again. This is like what I want to compare it to, and only in this one aspect. I want to compare the COVID thing to, like, 9/11 in that we're never going to be the same again. Like, after 9/11, it was never the same again. You never flew the same again. You know, pre 9/11, you didn't have to take off your freaking shoes. Nobody was shoving a wand up your ass when you were going to take a flight. You know, they practically walked you through. After that, it just all changed, you know. I got a bunch of things changed after that, honestly. Like, I feel like kids stopped playing outside. I mean, like, that's when social media started taking a huge hold. Like, there was a huge shift, a cultural shift around that time. And I don't know if 9/11 was a catalyst, but it was like a benchmark or like a landmark for the time when change really occurred. And I think that's the same thing with COVID. Like, we're never going to feel this, like, people are never going to hook up as easy again. I'm telling you right now, people are going to be wearing masks in frickin' perpetuity, whether the country says to do it or not. There's always going to be someone wearing masks now. Like, we're going to be, you know, like an Asian country in that effect, where, like, there's always going to be people with masks no matter what. And I wear masks, you know. Most places make you. I'm not against it in any way, though. Like, I like wearing the mask, so it's not a big deal for me. But we're going to have masks forever. We're going to be extra, you know, it's just not going to be touching and all that other crap like it was before. It's just going to be different. We're not going to be as social, at least for a while, than we ever have. And that's not to say, you know, that the next thing, you know, they're going to say, you know, COVID-21. Oh, there's a new strain. It attacks, I don't know, whoever. It only attacks, you know, schmucks. I don't know. It's just going to be weird. Try having a name like mine when you're flying. Oh, yeah, I'm sure you have. Yeah. yeah. I know. But it's not nearly as, you know, I don't know do you have like a British accent? That sometimes helps, I guess, when you're talking to him. He'd be like, yeah, you know, Muhammad Hussein, but, that was not an English accent. I'm not even going to try to do one. But yeah, I don't know. People are pretty racist still, so that will be an issue for a while. Although I feel like people have gone from, who's the enemy now? I don't know. Always get randomly selected. Yeah. I'm Italian, Sicilian, really. If I don't shave and like get a little bit of a tan, I get accused more than a few times of either being, because like I said, I'm Sicilian and Italian, but people will come up, they'll talk Spanish to me. I've had people come up and ask me if I was Middle Eastern before. You know, I look like, depending on where my beard's at, is what you think my race is. And if I'm completely shaved, then they'll be like, oh, you're white. If I got a little bit of a beard, I'm Spanish. If I got a full-on beard, I am Middle Eastern or whatever, you know, Indian, whatever type of Middle Eastern you want to say. I will be asked if I am that. Whether it's whatever, I don't even know. I don't really know. Geography is not my strong point. I definitely have gotten randomly selected more than a few times. I despise flying. I don't want to fly because I don't like to be told what to do. And there's very much that you have to, like, you know, I will do what I have to do. British accent, born and raised. Oh, there you go, bro. You got are we still caring about the Hussein thing? I mean, that dude's been dead for what? When did we hang him? Saddam. What did we hang him, like 10 years ago or something? God, they killed that dude for no reason. I mean, I'm sure he was a crappy leader and like probably gassed his people and all that. But like, let's be honest. You went in there. I don't think they had anything to do with 9/11, and we just wrecked that country. Like, it'll never come back to where it was. We bombed the crap out of it. And then they were like, oh, like a few years later, they're like, oh, they didn't have anything to do with 9/11. It was, what was it, Pakistan? I don't even know who it was. But yeah, I don't know. Macro political things just are like, I worry about them for the markets, and that's it at this point. You know, if anything that happens, because like as I get older, I don't care as much. Like I cared a lot when I was young. Yeah, what other countries were doing and what we were doing, blah 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 blah. What time is it? It looks like the freaking markets just stopped moving. Is anything doing anything? Why is this only a little bit? This is my problem with TradingView, is that the time frames look different. This is a 1 minute. Why does a 1 minute look different on one than the other? Let's see. Come over to New York for work back in 2014. Colleagues who I would email were surprised with my accent. They think I would sound like Raj from The Big Bang Theory. You know, I don't even think he has an accent. I think he just like fakes it, doesn't he? And he dates like the dopest chick. I think it's like Miss India or whatever. You know, let me tell you, like, don't sleep on the Indian girls, because there's some, like, have you ever seen Quantico? Let's turn this into like a totally non-stock related channel for a minute. It's just us, I think, anyway. And if you're here and you know and you don't want to watch that, then I'm sorry. Let's see. I don't know his name, so I'm gonna start from The Big Bang Theory and work my way backwards. And he should come up. Kunal Nayar. And I don't give a crap about him. I want to see his girl. What's he worth, actually? Oh my God, he's worth $45 million. Oof. Yeah, they were getting paid on The Big Bang. I actually went to school with somebody that was on that show. She was in my homeroom. I'm not going to say who or whatever, but I don't think I ever spoke to her once. Not for any specific reason. Just didn't work out that way. Although in hindsight, I wish I did, and I wish we dated. Let's see. So there was no doubt, Despo, no doubt, but the country is in a worse state than it was before second Bush war. There was, despite no doubt. I'm not sure what you're talking about. But yeah, what do you mean? What's DESPOT? Despo? What's happening? Oh, Priyanka Chopra. Oh, you're talking about the Quantico chick? That's her, right? Oh my God, bro. I gotta be quiet about it, but oh my God, bro. She's so hot. Yeah, she's Miss World, all right. She should be Miss frickin' Universe. Not like the weird Miss Universe that, what's his name? Oh, is she? It's probably Nick. That dude gets all the chicks. Yeah. I wouldn't care what she sounded like. Oh my God, she's so hot. Ugh. But the one I was looking at, unless Kunal Nayar, I want to say wife or girlfriend. Neha Kapoor. Oh, actually, wait a second. She's not as dope as I thought. Or maybe she is and I can't tell. Images. Let's go to images. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She looks like an actress I've seen before. She's just a model? She's got nothing on that Quantico chick, though. Priyanka. Oh, yeah, she's got nothing on her at all. Oof. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. I hope you have all the money in the world. Oh, look at you. Ugh. Don't sleep on them, I'm telling you. Racists are missing out, I'll tell you. They're missing out. Anyway. All right, let me go back to the stream. My parents are from Bangladesh, small country next to India. Nice, nice. They probably had to deal with a bunch of crap. GameStop in a bullish formation right now. Yeah, that Quantico lady. Oh my god. I wish. Ugh. I don't even know. I don't know what I could wish. I just know she's dope. That's all I gotta say. This is bullish. Can I pull anywhere? Damn it, I can't pull. Oh, I can. I can pull. Alright, let me go. Actually, is this bullish? I mean, this channel is. What are we on, GameStop? Damn, GameStop had a tear, bro. How do you? Oh, how do they like? You said you were born in England or the UK, whatever. Do they like it better than Bangladesh? Your parents? Like, is there more opportunity, or did they leave for a job? Just charting a little bit right now. Let me just see if I can make a guess real quick at what's about to happen, and then see if I am a moron or not. Not a moron, but just know as much as I think I know. All right, so I can't even draw a freaking trend line. All right, there we go. So that's 2 touches. Oh, that thing touched on both sides. And we're above the 9. This is going up. We're going to go up. We're either going to bang right here. Let's see. The volume sucks, though. 50. Up here. Up here. It looks like we're about to have a fade. Are we going to fade? We might. Ugh. I'm going to throw this on a 5-second because I can't wait. What are you doing, bruh? Let's see. Yeah, that's still good. Alright, that's not going to show me anything. Alright, I think we're going up. I think we're going to come up over this. Although I swear every time I draw these and then you have like this cross, like it goes here and then bangs here, but it never breaks back up. That happened with Bitcoin yesterday. I was so pissed. Rich guys get the hot chicks. Oh, I know. Oh, I know, my friend. I know all about it. Every once in a while, there'll be one that wants to talk to you for your personality, but she most likely was beaten or, I don't know, raised poor, usually. Outside of that, the super dope ones are always told they're a princess and can have whatever they want, and they go for it, and they often get it. And good for them, tell you the truth. But I swear this thing looks dead. Oh yeah, my dad came over here in the 60s, economic migrant, gave us a better start in life, but they suffered huge racism. I think that's still like UK. I don't know. Every time I see something with UK, I see some British jerk off that follows Manchester United saying like Packy or something like, I don't know, something like that. I've heard it like a ton of times. I don't know. Maybe it was in a television show even. But I swear I hear it like they like are like super racist on that. But I don't know. I'm sure they probably are. They got to be better than us. I mean, I know that we wrecked them in the Revolutionary War, but I don't think they got any humility from that, from getting wrecked when Britain got wrecked. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take this America real quick. We'll go ahead and wreck you when you come over. That's like so baller. I can and it's so funny. Just owned them. Yeah, I don't know, man. I try to like, ignore whatever I can, and when people talk, oh well, this and that and this and that, I'll go off on like our spending for other countries, but outside of that, what's the difference? And like I said, when you're racist, then you're holding yourself. I gotta say it quiet. When you're racist, you're holding yourself back from all those sweet pieces. Because like I said, like dudes will sleep on the Indian chicks, and I'm like, bro, you have no idea. Like some of them are just so dope, and like will go for a dude like me, like, and I just missed out on that opportunity in the past. But oh my god. And then Asian, Spanish, just listen, any country you go to, there's a hottie. Any one of them. There's one, at least. Probably more. So, that's how I look at it. You're just holding yourself back from some sweet looking chicks. That's what I think. But outside of that, I don't know. I don't know who's paying attention to other people, and like hating on other people that they don't even know. It's like, don't you have enough going on? This is coming up. If it goes down, then I don't know. It's not moving. And this is a 1 minute, and I've seen multiple minutes go by. It's 5:52. Why are we not moving? All right, what is this, GameStop? Let me pull up Weeble. It's pissing me off. It's literally not doing anything. There's no walls, except for at 192. That's probably just some douche. Yeah. It's like no walls, no imbalance, fair price. It's just a consolidation. Oh no, are we coding? We need to call a crash card because we are coding right now. Barcoding. Ugh. They made it to GameStop. Alright, this has to stop. And it's barcoding right on the 200. So either everyone is so freaking slick that they're selling right at the 200, or algorithms are doing their thing. This just looks... Is this a 1 minute? What am I on? Kind of why I don't like using Weeble too much. Drawings. Not sure what time frame I'm on. Yeah, 1 minute. There we go. All right. So, like I said, this has to come up. If it doesn't come up, then I will stop making videos for a week and take a course. I don't know what the hell is going on there. That should move. Let me get into something else and then go back. Yeah, like move. It should at least be moving sideways. Like, what is going on? Is my internet working? Yeah. Oh, looks like you said something. I do find lack of education and money tends to be a common factor in most racists. Yeah, dude, because so that's all right. Yes, 100%. Because, like, you got to realize they're miserable. So they need someone to blame because God forbid it's their fault. So then they want, and then the media beyond that, it's like the rich fires a bunch of people and then they'll blame it on Mexicans. And then it's like, but, you know what I'm saying? They'll be like, oh, well, they're coming into the country. They're taking their jobs. Meanwhile, like, nobody took your job. You just lost it. So people just need something to blame that are not usually the wisest and not usually the most well-off financially. They need someone to blame because they couldn't possibly blame themselves, and it couldn't possibly be their fault. It couldn't possibly be circumstantial. They need someone to hate on about it. I don't know. I mean, I do have a psych degree, but I still don't understand people. It's crazy. My 4-year-old came from school last year, excited, saying, "Daddy, we have a new Italian kid in our class." So I asked what the kid's name. He turns around and says, "Abdul." There you go. Yeah. I mean, I don't even, there's, that could definitely be a name. I tend to find that names at this point aren't really indicators of race anymore, from what I've seen. Love it how kids don't see color and it's society that changes them. 100%. And you know what? It's the same thing. And I'm sure you guys are probably dealing with it because I'm a dog lover. And like people are still on this whole pit bulls are bad. Pit bulls are bad. And I'll have a bunch of retarded bitches try to tell me that they know and that this and that. And no, it's not in their genetics. You half a frickin' schmuck. They're raised that way. Because here's the thing. If you think that a pit bull's bad from birth, that is your mentality and that crosses over to humans and you're probably a racist. That's the equivalence that I see. If you think a pit bull is bad because it's a pit bull, then you think a certain color person is bad because they're a certain color. That's the way that I look at it because that's your mindset. Because you're that easily tricked. You're not smart enough. And I don't mean you, Mo. I mean just the proverbial you. They're not smart enough to realize that nature is not as strong as nurture in that situation. In any situation, really. In any situation. And they've done it. They've taken twins and split them up. Like, that's not just a show. I forgot the name of the show. That's not just television stuff. Like, they were doing stuff like that. They took twins, they put them in two socioeconomic statuses, and they came out two totally different people. Two people that are genetically identical came out as two totally different people. One a scumbag, one a not a scumbag, whatever it is. One rich, one poor, one smart, one stupid. Same genetic code, different person. It's because nurture is way more important in what you turn out to be. And that's the same thing with dogs, and that's the same thing with people. So if somebody says, "Oh, it's a pit bull, it's bad," you're probably racist because you're looking at something just because of what its breed is, which, for people, it's ethnicities or races, and for dogs, it's breeds. So you think a breed is inherently bad? You probably think a group of people are inherently bad. That's just, that could be false. They might not think that. That's just my thought process when I hear someone say that, because I'm just like, oh, so because I'm going off of a base of ignorance. I'm like, oh, well, what you've just said is so ignorant, and you probably saw it once or twice or read a story or saw something on the news. You're stupid. You're stupid. 100 years ago, the pit bull was known as the nanny dog. You half a schmuck. They were known as the nanny dog because they were great with kids. And it just because of, and then people will go ahead and they'll say it's a racial thing. No, people just choose pit bulls. I know plenty of people of all different races that are scumbags. I know plenty of people of all different races that are awesome. Just what it is. You were either trained to be a scumbag or you were trained to be racist, or beyond that, circumstances have made you that way. I'm sure there's some genetic predispositions to this or that, but it's never as strong as how you're taught. Okay, so, oh wait, is my dog in here? Bowie. Where are you, bud? Bowie. There you are, buddy. Are you trying to go back in with mommy? Hey, bud. You're a good boy. I know. You're a good boy. I know. Yeah. So, that's my thought process. Like, and I want to come back to it. Like, if you think all pit bulls are bad, because they got bans on certain breeds of dogs and this and that. And that's people, like, that's just stupid people. Like, I can't even imagine. I know that a lot of people hated on Trump. Like, Trump's a jerk off. This is what I think. But I didn't vote one way or the other, honestly, because you didn't give me a good choice after you stole it from Bernie. So I sat it out again. But, if I was in power, oh, my God, I would make stupidity illegal. I don't know if I would, hurt you or make you do time or whatever, but I'd, it'd be like forced college. Something. You'd be forced to learn. I can't with stupid. I just can't. I can't do it. I don't think you should be, executed or whatever, but you should have forced classes. Because stupid people can't be making decisions. They can't be walking around doing stuff. They're the ones crashing into you. They're the ones making stupid decisions. They're the asses not wearing masks when everybody's supposed to wear one and then fighting with you about it. And honestly, they tend to be, more Republican than Democrat. But personally, both are jack-offs, in my opinion. I'm an independent. Because I think you're all independently moronic if you're choosing one side or the other. Now, because you want to know why? Because you can't choose one side or the other. You putz. You gotta look at every issue individually. Some things I lean a little right on. Something. Oh my God, I feel like I'm stealing. I remember a Chris Rock bit, but it's totally true. Some things you're a little right on. Some things you're a little left on. Some things you're down the middle. You can't be all one way or the other. And if you are, then you're just a follower and a fool. And this is what it is. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. I don't know. That's just what I believe. So, and everybody seems to go on their beliefs. So I can go on mine. That's fair, right? But it looks like GameStop has killed itself and will not go any further. I don't know. There we go. See, now this is what I said would happen. And it was supposed to happen here. I don't know what is going on. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. No, it's too late. I'm going to lose my lines, but it's okay. Oh, I won't lose my lines. It's still not moving. What is the frickin' problem? No. This should be over here by now, or there, or there. Is my internet working? Everything else is working. Time is it? 15:38. Okay. I'm on a 1 minute. I don't know. Where's even the aftermarket? Oh, does Barnwell does trade aftermarket. Let's see. Who trades aftermarket? What am I missing? Extended. I don't know. Maybe I've just been streaming too long. The amount of people that voted for Trump is astounding. Yeah, I know. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into politics. I know that I do because I have an opinion about everything, and then it ends up coming out because I have no filter because I'm a douche. But I don't know. I mean, I don't want to hate on him because, I have friends that, that liked him. I have friends that are in the other direction. I have friends that think they're both schmucks. I don't know. I mean, but personally, let's be honest. Everyone's like, he's a great businessman. He's a great businessman. I'm like, have you read anything about him? Not even, I don't want to go into whether he's this or that, but let me just tell you something. If you inherited $400 million, let's go ahead and let's do diligence on that. Did Donald Trump inherit $400 million? Because number one, any douche nozzle that got that amount of money shouldn't be running anything because you don't know how to live life because you can't start with that amount. I'm sorry. You can't start with the golden ticket and then be like, oh yeah, I know how to run shit. No, you don't. You don't know how to run nothing. You're a dumbass. And then let's see. So between the ages of 3 and 58, President Donald Trump inherited at least $413 million. I'm sorry. You shouldn't be making decisions if you inherited all that money. I'm sorry. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. It's got nothing to do with him. I'm happy for you. I'm happy you got that money. He would, let's see. I want to find this. So, would Trump have made more money putting his inheritance in the bank? Because this is what I've seen. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He had done this. New York real estate. Where is it? Let's see. I'm seeing a lot of different numbers, which I don't like. Yeah, it's on. Extended. Like, but that's just from a watch list. Like, it's over here. Yeah. Oh, I have it. You wouldn't see this, you know, if it wasn't there. That's the after hours color is blue, and then the pre-market's like this weird taupe. This one is your pre-market. Like after hours, we should be well into after hours. Like this doesn't even, but like I said, so, okay, so we can tell, because I don't know what's going on here. So we were what? 190.23, and I said that this was going to go up to this area. And what happened? Bam! And it did come back down a little bit, but it did what I said it was going to do, which means that I have a small, tiny piece of credibility. The great business. Yeah, I know. Well, that's the whole point. I wanted to show you something that showed that if he put his money in the bank, if he put his inheritance in the bank, I'm not even going to find it. I don't care enough. I'm like tired at this. I'm so tired. We're 5 hours into streaming. I'm so tired. If he would have put the 400 mil, we'll call it 4 mil because I'm seeing 800, 400, 413, blah, blah, blah. If he put his 400 mil in the bank, he'd have made more on interest than him doing stuff with it. So like he couldn't work 400 mil. Like he lost more money. He's not a billionaire either, by the way. But he lost more money than if he just put it to the side. God forbid he bought crypto. Oh my God. But yeah, like if you just, I'm sorry, you can't. You or I could be the most stupid people in the world, but with 400 million, we can hire the smartest people. Exactly. But you know what I would do? I'd put, all right, let's play a little game, right? What would we do? Because it's just us. I'm pretty sure me and you, Mo. Let's say we had 400 million and we got it in, but see, I can't do that because then we would know what the future is. Let's say we got it today. I would take, let's see. I would split up. I have 400 million, right? Okay. So I would take 100 million and put them into interest-bearing ETFs. That'd be my first one. CLM, things like that. That do 16, 17 cents a share. Yeah, I don't know because this thing just died. Yeah, it's saying 190.23 over here too. And it's saying 190.79. Is it? Current. Is this current? 190.134. Yeah. But anyway, so the point is that it went up. It went up over these averages that I said it would. So I was right. That was the whole point. I just wanted everyone to know that I called that 100%. Mo, you're a witness. Yeah, so, but it's not showing up here, whatever. I don't even give a shit. This isn't even about stocks anymore. We're talking about life. But yeah, so with $400 million, I'd put 100 million into interest-bearing ETFs. And let's say you went into CLM right now, right? So CLM dividend. We're just going to pick this one, right? Cornerstone Strategic Value Fund. I love this ETF. I wish I didn't sell out of it because it was pretty stupid. But I did, and that's just what it is. So let's look at the dividend history and just see what they're at right now, right? So they're a monthly dividend. That's what I don't like the quarterly or the yearlies. I want monthly payments, okay? So 16 cents a share. All right? So we're going to keep that up. Now, let's go over here. This is how you make sure you stay rich if you have $400 million. Although I can't imagine that anybody'd be stupid enough. I mean, he made money, but he just, like, you didn't make as much as if you put it in the bank. Are you that freaking stupid? I'm telling you, he's got a little bit of he's got a touch of the stupid in him. I'm telling you. You know, I don't want to talk bad about him, though, because there's, I don't want to bust it, I have friends that love him to death, and, we just don't agree with that, but we're still friends. I don't hate them. I didn't vote against them. I didn't vote for them. The country sucks. Our country's government sucks. The people they choose as leaders suck. Okay, they suck. They suck and they're corrupt. I could fix this freaking government in this country in an afternoon with common sense. I'd be like, all right, give me the budget. All right, well, yeah, you think we should be paying that for a plane? Do you think 60% of what we're paying should go towards the military? You're a schmuck. You think we should be paying $4 billion for a fighter jet? No, that's freaking stupid. Do we need 7,000 nukes when it would take like 20 to destroy the planet? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, just off the bat, I don't even want to get into it, but there was a one time where I couldn't sleep and I started writing down all the things I would fix. Not writing it down, but I like made a note in my phone. Just like all the different issues like homelessness and wealth inequality and taxes, how your taxes are spent, your infrastructure, even down to the three, the judiciary, the legislative, and the executive branch, like even to the way that that's held. Like, I swear that there's better ways. Another thing I would do is I'd make lobbying illegal. I would make that illegal. And also, if you got voted into a position of power and then you were found of any corruption, I would make that executable. I would make that execute. Let me repeat it. We kill you if you're corrupt and you get voted in. That's what I think would stop a lot of it, because they'd be like, yeah, because like they'll put out these bills and it's always the opposite of what it says. It'll be like the clean water bill and it'll be about allowing more toxic waste to be put into the water. You do something like that because somebody paid you off, you should be killed. That's what I think. That's it. You've been entrusted with people's power. You've been entrusted with people's lives, and you go and do something like that. Corruption should be executable. That's what I think. If you're in a position of power. My trading app is for sure. I would get a divorce. Just seems like what all the lotto winners do. The Night Manifesto. No manifestos. But yeah, like I'm just saying, my whole point of that is that the government could be run in a better way, with common sense, but it won't, because too many people make money off of it being run illegitimately and corruptly. That's just what it is. The people that run it, like, why are Congress people that get, 100-something grand a year multi-millionaires? Why? When they're there a couple of years. Number one, they're not supposed to be investing as far as I know. So why are they investing? You're making laws that move the market. So you shouldn't be allowed to invest. And then get paid ridiculous amounts of money. Now, when you're out, if you want to get paid to speak, fine. But you shouldn't be getting paid to speak while you're in there. Like, are you kidding me? You're not a freaking pop star. I don't know. Whatever. I don't want to get into it too much before I'm sure a bullet will come flying through my window or something. But just know, a bullet, if it misses me, will come back at you. Just know that, whoever you are. Anyway, I'm going off on rants and tangents and all that other stuff. And it's because it all comes from a place of sadness, of injustice. I just don't like the injustice that I see every day. But it just is what it is. I'm not in a position of power, so I tend not to talk about it too much. But we got into the conversation and I wanted to have it. So, but yeah, anyway, back to my original point, $400 million, 100 million in ETFs. That's what I was doing before I got off. All right. So we're going to call that 16 cents a share, right? We're going to go to FinViz. I'm going to CLM. I'm just going to do this real simple, right? This is if you're not a moron. Wait, what? Oh, God, I watched the film Dark Water about DuPont poisoning the water supply, and I found it astounding how it can happen in a first world country like America. Yeah, dude, it's because we're all corrupt. They probably paid somebody off. Like DuPont in Flint with their water. Yeah, man. Yeah. Anybody responsible for that should get the chair. Sorry. That's what I think. I think that, if they didn't feel they're so immune to everything. Anyone in power is immune to anything. They could do whatever they want. And unless it's flagrant and even when millions of people protest, it still doesn't matter. Like, it's just, I don't even, like, I try not to even think about it because I can't rationalize it in my mind. And we point the finger at how backward third world countries are. I mean, dude, we probably, like, 9 times out of 10 places, and not to get back into China, but China is responsible for a lot of that. And us too, our country too. Because we go around and we offer them stuff and we put them in debt and then they're paying us forever and then we take all their stuff. I don't want to get into any of that. Let me go back to this thing and let's just not talk about the world or countries or government for right now. So let me go back to if me and you, if we each got 400 million, if I got 400 million, this is what I would do with it. So I take 100 million, that's 1/4 right now. I'd go to CLM. Where is CLM at? We'll say 1335. Okay. All right. So let me get my calculator. Wait, is this a calculator? What is this? Oh, my task manager is telling me that oh, there we go. Thank God. My CPU is finally taking a breather. All right. So calculator app. Okay. It's still over here. Let's bring it down a smidgen. Okay. So I got $100 million. Right? I got 400 million, but I'm taking 100 million. $100 million. It's just right now, this is way too expensive, but because this is coming down. This will come down at some point. I don't know how. This thing has been defying gravity. Like, no matter what, it goes up. Anyway, so 1335. Where are your calculator? Let's divide that by 1335. 7,490,636. Forget about this. Shares. Okay. So now let's multiply that by, we'll just say 16 cents times 0.16 cents. We won't even, a month. So I would make $1.198 million per month off of that one investment. So that's what I would do with 1/4 of it. Yeah, 1/4 is fair. It's de facto colonization by offering to pay for another country's municipal services. Yeah, no, I know. Mo, we gotta back off that for a second. You're gonna get me in trouble because I'm gonna say something stupid. Let me just back off. Let's play this what we would do if we inherited 400 million right now. All right. So I took 1/4 of it. I put it into CLM. I'm making 1.2 basically million dollars per month. Oh man. I messed it up. Oh, here we go. Whatever. So we'll just say 1.2 million a month. No, that's not what I wanted. Let me start this over. 100 million divided by, what was it, 1335? 1335 is that amount of shares times 0.16 cents. How much I make a month. Multiply that by 12 months. I now have $14.3 million a year in passive income from the $100 million. So, I mean, just that alone. So that's 1/4 of your inheritance, making you 15 mil a year. So I would do that. I would take the other 100 million and I would put it into crypto and various coins. I'm not going to get into how I'd break that down. It'd probably be 50% Bitcoin, 25% Ethereum, and then 25% random coins. Things with like that I can stake and earn interest on. So that's the next 100 million. The next 100 million, because I now have spent 200 on investments. I would start multiple businesses. I'm not going to get into them, what they are. No, you're good, bro. You're good. You don't have to apologize. I would start multiple businesses with that next 100 million. We'll say with 25 million, I would start multiple businesses because you can. I'm not going to get into what kind they are, but I would start some businesses, start hiring people. We'll call it 100. And then I'd take that last 100 and I would I would put it into an interest-bearing account that basically cannot be screwed with. So, because still the ETF is it's still taking in a ton of money, but you could lose that. The crypto can go to zero, you could still lose that. The businesses could fail, you could lose that. So I still have that 100 million. So that's what I would do with my 400 million. 100 million into CLM ETF, make 15 million back per year. 100 million into various cryptos. Into interest-bearing accounts, though. I would buy them and then put them into things like that Gemini Earn so that they were earning a ridiculous amount. I can't even imagine what I would earn with 100 million in crypto. But those would be so you have two sets of interest-bearing accounts. You got interest-bearing accounts, 100 million in ETFs, 100 million in crypto in interest-bearing accounts, 100 million into whatever business you want to do. Most likely things that are cash businesses, things that run themselves, laundromats. I'd probably buy some apartment buildings. And that's probably what I would do. 100 million. I would say 25% in a business, 75% in real estate. Boom. That's 300 million. That other 100 million, keep it in cash, put it into account, let it sit there, earn a little bit of interest. Wouldn't be a lot, but it would still be cash. Now, if I saw that inflation was going crazy, I'd take that last 100 million, I'd save 25 of it because I would want that fluid. And then I'd take that other, or liquid, however you want to say it, take that other 75, I'd put it into the interest-bearing ETF. So that's what I would do. And that's it. That's what I would do with $400 million. All right. So we are getting to the point where we are 5 hours and 18 minutes in. The markets have pretty much slowed down. Not a lot going on. Not a lot to talk about at this point. Although GameStop did go up just the way that I said it would. I am a psychic. That's not true. I wish I was. It looks like Tesla's still trying to break back above the VWAP and the 200-day. There's a 50 and a 9 in there somewhere. Fair price? I don't think so. I think this is a good price for Tesla. I think we might go down leading into the next week. I don't know why we sold off. I forgot. I saw some reasons. But we were on a tear for a while. We hit what? 692 and then just sold off. But anyway, what are we doing? So what are you spending on for enjoyment? Nothing. I didn't put that into I don't take that into account. I don't take that into account. I don't know. I only think about ways to make it work for me. That's something I should think about though. And I'd probably, I forgot that I'd give money to some family and friends as well. But I think I broke it down the good way that I would do it. Anyway, Mo, it has been fun spending time with you. We're at 5 hours and 19 minutes of streaming. I'm happy that you came. I'm probably going to do it again tomorrow with crypto because the market's going to be closed. But yeah. That is all that I'm going to be doing today. It looks like I have some things I got to go do. I'm going to stop the stream right here. I want to thank you to Mo for being my #1 fan and coming to the stream and being engaging as always. It's good, my man. Appreciate the time as always and good chat as always. 100%. So I want to thank Mo 100% from the Night Trader channel. I want to thank Adam for showing his face for a little bit. And anybody else that came by, I want to thank you as well. And just shouting out Mo again, who is the man. We love when he comes to the channel and checks us out. So that is going to be all for today. I hope that everybody makes money because that would just make the world a better place. If everybody has enough, it will elevate us all as a people and as a society. And like Mo says, until we speak again, I hope you all have a great day. And I hope you all just rock and roll in these markets and make that cash. And that's it. Night Trader out. Peace.